Hello everyone, John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. Let's go! We're here at the Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando, Florida. Hello explorers, like I said, John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. Happy Valentine's Day everyone. We're actually here at the Magic Kingdom to check out the Valentine's Day 2025 crowds and what it's really like to experience the Magic Kingdom on Valentine's Day. Here we are. And just up ahead is the train portal on the east side of the park. We're gonna head underneath it, straight through it, into Town Square. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And don't forget to ring that notification bell. We're now in Town Square with City Hall in the opposite direction over there. But we're heading down Main Street USA. And right up ahead, I believe I hear the Dapper Dan singing away. Let's go check them out. Robert Sprite. Hi, John from Toronto. Well, hello, Robert Sprite. How are you?
Very dapper Dan. Well done. Now, we're going to continue on.
John, you need a coffee and a Cinnabon. Well, Starbucks is right up ahead here.
Entitled, If at First You Don't Succeed, Then Skydiving Is Not For You.
Let's see if we could push into the crowds. The crowds seem a little heavier than normal. And let's enjoy some Dapper Dans for just a moment.
Entitled, Grandma. Nope. Take two. What about that, Grandma? Take it. Hold on. I'm going to come right back around to that one. Yeah. Got your Western tune entitled, Get Off the Stove, Grandma. You're too old to ride the range. Please.
It's a really slow burn to get there. Get back here.
Oh no. Okay, folks, please do not go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss my favorite tune. It's a tragic love song. It goes by the title, She Left Me Because I'm Bald. I told her it's hair loss.
I don't know, I think that one was more tragic.
You know what? I'm a little torn between the two. Alright, judging by that response, they don't want to hear any of those songs. Alright, how about a song that's practically perfect in every way?
Right.
Oh, wait a glorious day, rising morning in May, I feel like I could fly. Have you ever seen the grass so green, or a bluer sky, a bluer sky?
I have seen bluer.
Yeah.
Back there.
Well.
Whoa, it's a jolly holiday, the merry, merry makes your heart so light. When the day is gray and ordinary, merry makes the sun shine bright. Oh, happiness is blooming all around her, the daffodils are smiling. so red. Your heart starts beating like a big brass band. Oh,
I just wanted to give all the explorers out there in the chat an overall view of the Dapper Dans and the crowd surrounding it. This crowd is definitely larger than average watching the Dapper Dans right now, this moment, than any other average day.
when the day is gray and ordinary, Mary makes it right. Alright, so the happiness is moving all around her. The daffodils are smiling at the door when Mary holds your hand. You feel so good, your heart starts beating like a boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's a jolly holiday with Mary. No wonder that it's Mary that we love, we love. No wonder that it's Mary that we love.
No wonder. Thank you, folks. Thank you. All right, fellas, enough dancing.
Okay.
Let's play the tron.
Yeah.
How about can?
Or they're going to tap it.
Hey! There you go. I heard it. There you go. What's your name? Be like Christina, everybody. When the Dapper Dans say, hey, you all say what? Hey!
What?
What did Gaston win at the end of Beauty and the Beast?
What?
The Nobel Prize.
I like it.
Hey!
What?
Why should you never give Queen Elsa a balloon?
Why?
She'll just let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back
Oh, okay. Hey,
anymore.
that's enough. Let's dance moves, sir. Hold it back. Let it go. Hey!
What?
What does Ariel use to wash her fin?
What?
Tide. That's a good clean
Robert
joke.
Sprite says, it's so busy. Wow, no school today? Well, today is Valentine's Day. Must be a special day here.
What?
Prince.
Boo boo.
Robert Sprite also says, Rob, so what's better, Disneyland or Disney World? Well, Robert Sprite, I'd have to say it depends on where you grew up and what park you entered first. For example, if you grew up in the Disneyland area of Southern California, I'd probably say that you recommend Disneyland is more charming. On the other hand, if you grew up around Central Florida, you probably say that the Walt Disney World Resort is more grand and engaging, and you prefer multiple parks. In other words, 4 parks to 2.
Sweetest girl by far. Down on old Main Street, Main Street, Main Street, Main Street. We've got a date tonight that endless street. Dealing with rounds on one street. Based on the name, we will be having enough to meet me at the gate of town. On this early Main Street, we'll take a ride on the old horse car. I'll buy you a chocolate bar, and you'll be the sweetest girl by far. Down on old Main Street, on old Main Street.
And now the Dapper Dans would like to prove that even the classics can be played on these. The 125-year-old Deegan organ chime.
I'm playing for you Rachmaninoff's Prelude in C-sharp minor. We don't know that one, stupid.
So instead, we'd like to perform a song that is indeed a classic.
You picked the easy one.
Robert Sprite also says, beautiful there, really talented, good at piano.
Thank you. All right, I didn't tell you earlier, but there's going to be a little test.
Oh,
and it's starting
We
right
got
now.
bubbles.
Here we go. If you're
Happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Just check it.
Good job.
Hey, that's pretty good. All right, how about something a little harder?
Okay.
If you're
Happy and you know it, lick your nose.
You're almost there. Keep trying.
Yeah, pretty close.
If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, give us $1. And more.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that. All right, that got charged to your room there, yeah.
I guess they're not as happy as we thought.
Yeah, they got sad really quick.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
yes, this pirate's got some money.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, this is Chris.
Treasure, huh?
I'm holding up to the ceiling.
You just watch the pirates.
You can't be close.
No, he can't be. Okay,
Fantastic.
now wait a second. Pirate. I think you might have forgot where you are. You might need this more than we do.
Yeah, that's right. You can buy like 5 crazy. All right. We have a happy kid and a happy guy here. 2 people out of the rest of you. The rest of you are miserable.
Oh, I'm not
Right, I know what'll cheer everyone up.
What?
Let's sing everyone's favorite song.
Well, which one is that?
Robert Sprite also says, Rob the Truth. Have you met any other tubers there? Ron on the go?
How about a song about the big chief?
Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me?
Everybody!
M-I-C-K-E-Y, M-O-U-S-E. Hey there, hi there, ho there, you're as welcome as can be.
This group!
M-O-U-S-E, Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse. For every letter, soul, and letter, I come along and sing a song and join the jamboree. M-I-C-K-E-Y, M-O-U-S-E.
Alright, fellas, we need to jazz it up a little bit, but we need everybody's help. Take your hands and put them together. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
He's the leader of the club that made me believe. M-I-C-K-E-Y, M-O-U-S-E. Hey, I know that you're as welcome as can be. M-I-C-K-E-Y, M-O-U-S-E. Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse. For every letter, soul, and letter, I'm gonna sing a song and join gently. M-I-C, see real soon. K-E-Y, because we really like you. M-O-U-S-E, come on, join us gently. M-O-U-S-E.
Yay! Going,
Thank you so much, everybody. Once again, if you enjoyed us, we are the Dapper Band from Main Street.
And if you did not, we are the Vienna Boys Squad.
Oh, we'll sing you a little song, and we'll be strong about so long, so long. So long, everybody. Have a great day. Bye.
Okay, you can add some to the gift shops.
going back to Robert Sprite's comment just as we were watching the Dapper Dans, I believe he was asking if I've met any YouTubers here. I've actually never really met too many YouTubers here. I haven't met Ron on the go, but I've actually seen him in the parks before, streaming. The Disney Baker I have met, very nice guy. I'd encourage you to check out his channel. Amazing. At any rate, let's continue with our live stream video and our topic today. Valentine's Day crowds here at the Magic Kingdom. As I was mentioning before with the Dapper Dans, the crowd that was watching them at this moment was more than average larger than just the regular day here. And so I want to quickly and briefly mention about the reservation calendars. Oh, right up ahead, you probably heard it. We had fireworks and pyro coming off the castle for the stage show. At any rate, in regards to reservations here, obtaining reservations at the Magic Kingdom, today, last I checked it this morning, it was actually all booked out. In other words, you couldn't reserve a new reservation for today here at the Magic Kingdom, but park hopping is still an option today. So in other words, you could have went to Epcot, hopped on the monorail, and then came over to the Magic Kingdom and essentially just checked in at Epcot, and they would have let you right in the gate since there was no Phase 1 closure here. At any rate, I'm going to flip the camera and we're going to see the castle here in just a moment. Just up ahead is the castle forecourt, or the hub, in front of Cinderella Castle. And if you look carefully, you can see all the debris from the pyro just floating down in the sky. And before I went live, I actually checked the weather report. It looks a little overcast and a little dreary today here at the Magic Kingdom. But as it turns out, it doesn't show any forecasted rain for this afternoon. So we're in luck. But as we approach the hub here, as you could probably see, this area is getting pretty congested with people. Looks like there's a few thousand people here that are gathered to watch the show, and they're slowly dispersing throughout the other lands of the park. We're going to push in to the crowd here so you can get a real good estimate of what the attendance level is like just in front of the castle here. It's manageable today. Like I said before, I can navigate the walkways without too much trouble. But here we are. Take a look at the crowds here. There's still a lot of people here, even after the show, hanging out. And it's getting a little windy. I hope everybody in the chat can hear me with this wind. There's pretty good wind gusts coming on.
Sorry. Come on, Bubba. Whoa!
So I'm just showing all you explorers out there in the chat what the crowd level looks like here on a Valentine's Day 2025. And don't forget Cinderella Castle.
Yeah, and it hurt. That's why I was like.
I'm thinking what we should do now is probably head towards Adventureland, and then we could circumnavigate the park clockwise and go around and just look at the attendance level and maybe take in an attraction or two. We'll see. I don't know. We're just hanging out, checking out the crowds and the attendance here at Magic Kingdom today on a gorgeous Valentine's Day. We're about to enter Adventureland.
Not time yet.
Oh, let me check the chat. Christian Sanchez. Hello, Christian Sanchez. I recall at Festival of the Arts at Epcot the other day, we were chatting in that stream in regards to, if I remember correctly, Luke Skywalker and a Star Wars show at the Disneyland Resort at Seasons of the Force. Christian Sanchez says, amazing stream. Well, thank you, Christian Sanchez. That's nice of you to say. He also says, keep up the amazing work. Thank you for the nice words of encouragement. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I'm here for you so you could experience the sights, the sounds, and of course, all the majesty of the Magic Kingdom. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom, the most magical place on earth. And going back to the crowd levels, we really got hit in the face right here, pow, with the people coming at us just around the corner here as we rounded the building. So yet again, I'm probably going to repeat myself multiple times today, but this pathway is a little more crowded than average, than your normal average day. It's very difficult to navigate through this pathway here. It's very narrow and congested here. But over on our left-hand side is the Swiss Family Treehouse. And normally you don't even see people entering or even exiting, but today, it's a different story. I wouldn't say today's packed, but there's a sizable crowd here today. I'm wondering if there's going to be more attendance tonight for the fireworks this evening. Most likely. But yeah, just look real quick down the pathway here. That's a Swiss Family Robinson Treehouse. It's rare if I walk by and see anybody in this attraction, which is a shame because this is one of the best attractions here. From the 1961 Walt Disney's film. And we're continuing to move down into the heart of Adventureland here, towards the magic carpets of Aladdin. And I'm sure you've seen this before, but I'll mention it again. Just down below here is the paving. I'm a concrete paving nerd, and I appreciate all the details that the Walt Disney Imagineers put into it. You can see all the tracks from the various animals, the birds, the hoofs. We're definitely into the deep jungle of Adventureland. But checking the chat again, Christian Sanchez said, did you ride the Snow White? Oh, you're talking about Snow White at the Disneyland Resort? Is that what you're talking about, Christian Sanchez? Or are you talking about the original Snow White attraction here at the Magic Kingdom that closed when they put in the meet and greet for the princesses? But while we're talking about it, let me just mention this. Of course, I was old enough to experience the original Snow White at Disneyland before the 1983 rehab with Tony Baxter. At any rate, I don't remember the original Snow White before they demolished it, tore it down completely, went down to dirt, and then they rebuilt a brand new Snow White based on the Florida version in Anaheim, California. But Snow White at Disneyland is one of the golden gems, I believe. In other words, since we're on the subject now with Disneyland, there's 7 dark rides at Disneyland that are just spectacular. In fact, I'm going to call them some of the best dark rides in the entire world. And the Disneyland Resort keeps them up to tip-top shape. And a good example, of course, is Peter Pan and Snow White, of course, Alice in Wonderland, where they've plussed them. They have new projection technology in it. and it makes the attraction even better for the guests. But real quick, I want to swing back to Florida, or this Snow White in Florida before it closed. I feel that that was a really amazing dark ride as well. One of the best ones in the world. Unfortunately, we did lose a charming attraction there. Or I should say here at the Magic Kingdom in Fantasyland. And then Christian Sanchez also says, what is the wait time for Tiana? And he says, I haven't checked Tiana Ride Time Disney app. Okay, so yes, so Christian Sanchez was talking about the Magic Kingdom. So there we go, we covered both bases. Disneyland and the Magic Kingdom Snow White. Oh, okay, here we go. Over to our left-hand side here, I just want to show you, this is not unusual to have this many strollers here. And I'm gonna actually pull back, get out of the pathway here, because there's people approaching me. But if we look over in this direction, you can see all the various strollers. Oh, there's a lot of strollers here, but again, not out of the unusual, not overly packed, but it's just a sea of strollers. And I can only imagine most of these strollers are simply for Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, holy smokes, look at the standby queue for Pirates. There's an exterior queue today. Okay, so it's a little more crowded than I was thinking, but here we go. Let's try to get a better shot as we approach the main entrance of Pirates of the Caribbean here. So I just want to mention that, of course, the exterior queues, most of them are temporary. If you look, the stanchion poles are themed to Caribbean Plaza, but they're just using normal, ordinary rope, where the rest of the attraction has either a special theme rope, or in the case of Pirates, of course, there's other chains, if you will, that deviate the queue lines. But there you go. I don't know the last time they utilized the exterior queue, but I could be wrong, but it could have been New Year's Eve or Christmas break, somewhere around the holiday season. That's when I believe it. Okay, here we go. Standby entrance. The wait time is 45 minutes, so that's pretty hefty today. And there's a lot of people utilizing the Lightning Lane entrance. Obviously, it will back up the standby entrance. There's a lot of people coming. Oh, Christian Sanchez, yeah. Can you search it up? Yes, Christian, let me look at the My Disney Experience app and we'll check out the wait time for Tiana. Just give me a moment. I have to actually get my phone out of my pocket. See what we could do here. While I grab my phone and unlock it, what I'm going to attempt to do, of course, is point the camera so you can enjoy all these people just waiting in the queue for Pirates. Pirates of the Caribbean, standby. Line starts here.
Tiana.
All right, Christian Sanchez, here we go. Sorry about the delay. At any rate here, on the right-hand side of your screen is the My Disney Experience app. I just pulled it up on my phone. Christian was curious about Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Let's see if we can locate the wait time here. Oh, it says use virtual queue only. It doesn't even tell you the wait time. Oh, wah, wah, wah. Well, that's a learning experience. Oh, real quick, look at all the people pouring out of the Pirates exit. That's too bad. Okay.
Oh, the cockpit.
So we'll just continue with our little clockwise tour. We're now we're entering Frontierland. Oh, here we go. We should mention this. So look at all the exterior dining tables here. We walked past a few of them. Maybe I should circle back. I was too preoccupied looking at my phone. But at any rate, see the tables, they're all full. We're gonna circle back towards Adventureland, back towards Tortuga Tavern. I just want to show you, there's a few tables here. Generally speaking, these tables are underutilized normally on an average day. Usually there's nobody sitting in these tables, probably for various reasons, including, of course, hot sun, but the attendance usually isn't high enough because they have more seating available in Tortuga Tavern area, along with the Golden Oak Outpost, which is just up ahead here towards our left-hand side. The point I'm making simply is that it's crowded today. I don't normally see people at these tables. But Golden Oak Outpost doesn't look that bad, the queue line. Usually it extends back to the parade route. It's almost like there's a different mix of guests here today. In other words, there might be less annual pass holders and more out-of-town guests, simply because today is on season. And I could only imagine the Walt Disney World Resort hotels are pretty packed. They're probably booked. The occupancy is probably pretty high today. Or I should say tonight or last night. Probably 80 to 90% occupancy right now. I'm just making that number up, but that would be my best guess. And of course, we could see the rope here for the parade route. They're getting ready for Disney's Festival of Fantasy Parade, which I believe is at 3 o'clock this afternoon. And it's just 2:33 Eastern time here. And Christian Sanchez also says, I was stuck on Haunted Mansion. Oh, really? What did you experience? I'm very interested to hear about how you got stuck, where you got stuck. Did you get evacuated? Did you just sit there for a while? What happened, Christian? Okay, so Christian was briefly asking about, oh, can you hear Liberty Bell? Let me get a shot. I'm getting distracted. There it is, Liberty Bell, rounding the bend at the rivers of America. A sight to behold for sure. Simply because we're gonna lose that sight. I'm not certain when, but you know, soon. If I remember correctly, Disney did announce the date, but it escapes me at this moment. We still have time to enjoy the whole ambiance of Frontierland with the rivers of America, though. But here, let me swing the camera back around and back on track to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. And if you look carefully, oh, there's a log going down the drop now. And we can see the various other logs cycle through the bayou. And there's even people on that log with their ponchos on. But real quick, I want to back up and show you. There's a small group of people waiting to capture a special moment in time, probably from their friends or family, on the attraction. And they're just waiting for them to come down drop 4 here. I wouldn't say this is above average. This is pretty normal. But it almost seems like a lot of people with their cameras out, that's for certain. Christian Sanchez says, sat there for 30 hours. Is it 30 hours or 30 minutes? Adam N says, hard to imagine it's being removed. Yeah, I agree, Adam N. Adam N. I believe like I said before, oh, what? Yeah, it's just there's some people in the walkway. I'm trying to get out of their way as I kind of essentially just walk around in circles. But now we're back on the river topic. Come back over here as all the explorers watching in the chat just see me literally walk in circles. But yeah, there goes the Liberty Bell. But yeah, it's Adam, and it's hard to imagine it's being removed. Real quick, like I was mentioning the other day about change. Change is good. I'm looking forward towards the changes. The new Cars attraction will be a good fit for the families here. And of course, Magic Kingdom is in desperate need, in my opinion, of a capacity in terms of attractions, restrooms, restaurants, merchandise, so on and so forth. Even square footage, land, pathway, midway. They just need more walkway, more of everything here at the Magic Kingdom. And one easy solution to accommodate that, of course, is just to replace the river. But on the other hand, it is sad that we're going to lose an iconic opening day infrastructure along with multiple attractions like the Tom Sawyer Island, the rafts, the Liberty Bell, and all, of course, the ambiance here in Frontierland. That's the sad part, but again, we just have to go with the flow, but the change will be good, and I have confidence in the Walt Disney Imagineers and all the WDI's cast members. They're going to do an excellent job with the new Cars attraction, especially with the off-road ride system. That looks pretty incredible. But I'm essentially chasing the Liberty Bell. I can't go much further. I'm ending up in the exit here at the rafts. But look, there's even a full raft headed over to Tom Sawyer Island. And Christian Sanchez says 30 minutes. So he was saying 30 minutes he was stuck on the Haunted Mansion and the power was out. Oh, hey, Christian, was that just the other day, maybe like 2 days ago or so, with the power outage here at the Magic Kingdom? Were you in the park then? Was it that recent? And as we mentioned before, Tiana, let's just go take a look to see what the standby entrance and Lightning Lane area just looks like in terms of crowds. Simply because my Disney experience doesn't forecast the wait times that we learned about. It just says virtual queue, but it doesn't give you an update even how long the line is in the virtual queue. I just never checked that, never noticed that, but good to know. So straight up ahead here is a little sign, excuse me. It says Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Of course, there's the ramp off to the left-hand side and steps off to our right-hand side. But I'm gonna get the full experience, so look at real quick on the Frontierland train station, all the guests that are waiting. So there is a queue for the train. So that looks above average. There's a lot of strollers parked out here at Tiana's Bayou Adventure, but I wouldn't say it's out of the unordinary. So let me just get out of this custodial cast member's way. He's pushing a big cart, looks heavy. But it appears most of these guests here are just waiting for their virtual time to be called, or possibly their Lightning Lane time period to come up so they could enter the attraction here. Just give you a quick overview. There's a lot of people just camped out on the rocks here, just waiting. And it looks like there's some anxious people here just waiting for their exact time to come up, maybe 2:45 or so, or boarding groups greater than 90 or 99. But here's the entrance for Tiana's Bayou Adventure with a couple of cast members just waiting to meet and greet. Here, let's go through the exit to look at the actual attraction queue. Trying to back out here. It's not too crowded in this area. Not too bad to navigate. So we're actually going essentially what's known as the exit towards some restrooms for Tiana's Bayou Adventure exit here. Oh, Christian Sanchez says just now. And Christian Sanchez also says, I sent you video, full elevation. Well, that's pretty neat. So I guess the Magic Kingdom is experiencing power outages still. Okay, so what I wanted to mention and wanted to check out here. Look at the exterior queue. Of course, I wouldn't say this is out of the ordinary for Splash Mountain or Tiana's Bayou Adventure on a hot day, especially on a summer peak day. This whole area is packed, of course, because I'd say this is one of the more popular attractions in the park during summertime, or possibly when the sun is out and it's a very nice hot day here in Central Florida. But there you go. That's what the queue looks like right now. And Christian Sanchez says, check it out. He's talking about the video that he sent, I imagine. But let's go with the flow, with the direction of the exit crowd here.
We're going to get you water. We're going under that bridge.
And one thing I just want to make a quick stop and show you, because I didn't even know this is here. I just noticed this. There's a pressed penny collectibles machine here. Themed, of course, to Tiana's Bayou Adventure, which I guess I'd never looked behind as I entered the attraction to see that. But that's good to know as well. Every time I'm in the park, I notice something new, something different, something more, something cool, something better for the guest experience, something better for the guest flow. And Christian Sanchez says, and evacuated again, Tiana twice. So I suppose Christian was talking about Tiana broke down today, or earlier today, and he was evacuated on more than one attraction today, it sounds like, possibly. So we're just walking up the set of steps here. And it's not uncommon for this many people in the area, but I'd say this is actually a little on the lighter side, right in this little part of the pathway or the midway here, simply because Big Thunder Mountain, which is over to our left-hand side as I point the camera, it's down for rehab right now. They're doing, of course, the steel track replacement. And as I point up into the sky, there's a giant towering crane used to pick up the pieces of track and put them in place. And we visited just a few days ago here, and there's those construction walls again, indicating notice, Big Thunder Mountain Railroad closed until further notice. But the point I was making with the crowds in this area, it's actually underutilized or smaller, I believe, simply because when you have Tiana and Big Thunder, this area is essentially one giant mob of people. Sometimes they have ropes that they put between these planters here. So I'm just pointing like here. And then as I slowly turn back, there's this whole area generally is an exterior queue. Just this whole area is just full of people. And it's amazing to me because Big Thunder runs 5, possibly 6 trains, and they have a high capacity, which if I remember correctly, it's 2,400 theoretical. I could have got that wrong. Theoretical, of course, is they don't normally reach that high, but they'll probably do, I'm making this up, I don't have the exact numbers on this attraction, but probably 1835, maybe 1850 an hour, 1,850 people per hour with the 5 or 6 trains available. And where I'm going with this is that there's still just a massive queue, and that attraction just eats people. It's a high capacity attraction. Oh, and Ryan Wesley says, Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Oh, that's so sweet of him. Hi, Ryan Wesley. Ryan Wesley's back in the chat again. Well, that is so cool that I have followers that are coming back. Thank you for viewing the content. I hope you enjoy it. I make it for you guys. Toot. Oh, I heard the Walt Disney World Railroad. Here, let me pan over to the left. There's another raft. Coming back to the dock, back to the mainland. It's full of people, as I keep saying. There's even a small group or queue of people waiting to get on the rafts, which is pretty average, I'd say. Oh, and can you hear that? I hear an announcement over here at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. It sure sounds like they're experiencing some technical difficulties. So I don't see any logs cycling right now coming down the big drop 4.
Or did we not get one? I didn't.
That's unfortunate for all the virtual queue people. It's just so difficult to sometimes capture sometimes the virtual queues in the morning or afternoon. At any rate, here, let's take a look at the parade route. Let me just check the time. It's 2:46 p.m. Eastern. And here's what the parade route looks like right now. I believe the parade comes at 3 o'clock, just starting off to our right-hand side. So the parade route's looking pretty average, I'd say. Nothing out of the ordinary yet. And Liberty Bell. Oh, it's Liberty Bell's going back to the dock. It's on the opposite side of Tom Sawyer Island right now. Hear the whistle? Can't miss it. I love it. Especially if you're in the Magic Kingdom parking lot and you could hear multiple steam whistles. Of course, from the vessels on Seven Seas Lagoon. And of course, you got Walt Disney World Railroad. You have the Liberty Bell. I think it's just incredible. And of course, the ferry boats on Seven Seas Lagoon. You know, like the Irvine. Those whistles you could hear for miles around the Walt Disney World Resort property. And I'm just slowly turning around. There's whistle again. We're at a slightly higher elevation, so you get an idea what the crowd level looks like on the parade route before the parade. And I'm getting a little wind gust. You can't really see it in the trees, but I'm feeling it. It's in my ears, it's on my face. Nice gust of wind. So I'm hoping everybody in the chat could hear me. Way far down by the merchandise location in Frontierland, there's some flags waving. It gives you an indication of the wind, but the trees are just not moving in correlation with the wind gusts, it seems like. So I'll look over to this side of the parade route, see what it looks like. They're starting to pile in here. We'll go to the opposite side. In front of the Country Bear Musical Jamboree. Oh, they want us off the parade route. Have a great day. Okay, so the cast member is asking for all the guests to get off the parade route. Kindly asking. So now we're getting a little more congested, of course. Everybody waiting for the parade.
Welcome.
Oh, there's an announcement.
To the Magic Kingdom. In just a few minutes, we will proudly present an enchanting celebration in the streets. Our Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. And now, please welcome our honorary Grand Marshals celebrating Jocelyn's birthday from Houston, Texas. Jocelyn, David, Portia, and Megan.
So we're going to experience a pre-parade here with actual guests from the park. They just made an announcement. The attendance is a little thinned out here. It's just a little more challenging to get to this area from both directions of the parade route here. That's why I imagine there's less guests standing here. Here, we'll squeeze through. And there's a line of cast members, all in their Liberty Bell attire, possibly Liberty Square outfits. When I say outfits, cast member costumes, official terminology. We'll just take a look. All dressed to the nines, doing guest flow, crowd control. Gently guiding guests off the parade route as the pre-parade comes. The pre-parade's still quite a bit away. But in the meantime, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head over towards the breezeway here, back towards Adventureland. There's a guest that just ran into me, wasn't paying attention, but it's all right. Everything's fine. That's why you probably saw the camera shake a bit. At any rate, going through the breezeway, and I'm actually gonna head up to the fuel rod power station. I was checking the level of my fuel rod to charge my devices, and it appears to be, in other words, no green LEDs. It's showing here in a moment. I'm going to attempt to unplug my devices and grab the fuel rod out of its holder, and that's what the fuel rod looks like. That's attached to my devices. And here we're on the portable charger, the fuel rod station. All we have to do is go down to the touch screen, hit swap, and it says reinsert your fuel rod. Of course, swap here, barcode this way or off to the right, put it in, and the little machine will eat it up and spit out a new fuel rod here in just a moment. Clunk. There it is. There's your new fuel rod that's charged. And what I was suggesting just a moment ago is if I hit that little button there, you could probably see the little green LEDs moving it around because it might not focus on it correctly. And mine had, the previous one I just put in the machine, had no green LEDs. So at any rate, there's your fuel rod again. I'm going to put it back on this little holder, its little base on my device, and plug in the power. You may see the camera jump or move in a moment. And the pre-parade is, oh, we missed it. Oh, that's too bad. There it is. So long, pre-parade. Well, that'll teach me the pre-parade is closer than I thought it was. Oh, we have a new explorer in the chat, Julie. E-L-I-U-K. Hi, Julie. How are you? Where are you from, Julie? Okay, so since we just went through the breezeway and we're re-entering Adventureland here, I thought I'd swing around the corner back to Liberty Square simply because it's very challenging to access the pathways during the parade time, to get back and forth down the parade route, simply because the cast members want everybody off the parade route and they push them onto the little access points, the little pathways along the side, the parallel. But I wanted to go look at essentially what Liberty Square looks like down towards the hub before the parade comes out the gate. Because we could see the parade anywhere along the parade route, from Tiana's Bayou Adventure all the way down to Main Street and Town Square. So that shouldn't be an issue there. And real quick, it almost seems like the Adventureland pathway is a little less crowded right now. And it simply could be that the parade is pulling several thousand people off the rest of the pathways in the park here, thus making it a little easier to walk around. And you're hearing I believe a beverage cart full of ice just all over to my right-hand side. You can probably hear it now. Lots of carts running around. ODV cart to my left, beverage cart full of ice to my right and behind me.
You think you can get one there? Oh, I really want
Okay, so while we're approaching the hub, I just want everybody in the chat to take a look at the attendance level. But based on what I'm seeing now, it's yeah, maybe a little above average, but not too bad. But at any rate, Julie says, I'm from Cape, Florida. So Cape, Florida, I imagine. Oh, I imagine Julie has an annual pass to the Walt Disney World Resort. And she also says, Happy Valentine's Day. Well, happy Valentine's to you, Julie. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty average or slightly above average out here in the attendance. The crowd waiting for the parade on an average day. And we should probably reverse our direction and go around the corner here if we want to access Liberty Square. It's probably a little difficult to hear me since the audio is blaring with the speaker literally 10 feet away from me. But we could walk down this pathway here. They probably don't want us to, but we could go attempt to. Maybe they haven't cut it off yet because the pre-parade just passed. I see a bunch of guests headed down the route. But anyways, I wanted to go check out Liberty Square. But it looks like and if you look just up ahead, of course, towering the sky above, there's that giant construction crane for Big Thunder Mountain Railroad rehab track replacement. Okay, here's a cast member indicating we need to get off the parade route, gently nudging us. So here's a dilemma. Do we go north or do we go south? I'm thinking we go south because it gives us a better access point to the rest of the parade route.
We have to go this way.
Oh, and Julie says, oops, I'm from Cape Coral, Florida. Ah, I got it. Cape Coral's not too far away. Julie, do you have an annual pass to Magic Kingdom?
We came around.
Oh, whoa, wait. Oh, they're going in, but we're going to miss them. Look, it's Naveen and Tiana. They were just doing a meet and greet out here. And they just went backstage. So long. Oh, we just missed them. All the excited people. Okay. Here we're going to continue back towards the heart of Liberty Square. I'm all distracted. I don't know where to go. Okay. I wasn't expecting to go this way. We just kind of wound up over here, but it's good because I wanted to see the crowd level anyways.
What'd you find out?
Troy.
So there's people hanging out over here by, of course, the Liberty Bell. When I say by, behind me off camera, they really can't see at this moment. But what I'm indicating simply is that normally it doesn't seem like there's too many people on this side of the parade route. Normally. Most of the crowd ends up, as you probably know, right over there. In fact, I would say that's areas just as congested as the hub out towards Main Street right after the parade lets out, because you have all these different diverging directions of pathway travel with all the guests. They're headed in each direction, trying to go to the mansion, Fantasyland, Frontierland, back to Liberty Square. So, but I want to stay on this side of the pathway, this side of the parade route, I think. Like I said, I think it allows us for more access.
She said we can come back anytime.
Oh, Julie says no, she doesn't have an annual pass. Anybody in the chat, have you ever stayed at a Walt Disney World Resort hotel? In other words, a value, moderate, or a deluxe resort here at the Walt Disney World property? I want to hear feedback in your experience. Every time I've ever stayed at a Walt Disney World Resort hotel property, it's always been an amazing, over-the-top experience. And Julie says, looks like there is a lot of people. You're certainly right, Julie. If you just tuned in, I'd say attendance is actually above average or above normal. And there goes the Liberty Bell steam whistle. But of course, real quick, Julie, I want to mention that the parade route, I'd say, is pretty average or pretty above average. But every day, the parade has an excellent turnout. Most guests are here to watch, I believe, 2 shows. That's, of course, Festival of Fantasy Parade and, of course, the fireworks during the evening hours. Oh, look at that. There's the opening float. The festival. Oh! Steam whistle. Opening float's already out the gate. There's the bell. Infamous bell. And can you hear the parade audio? It's not in this zone yet, but it's going to do the opening fanfare announcement, I'm sure, in just a few moments. That's what I was actually waiting for. I don't think I could talk over it. It's going to be pretty loud. But I'm just kind of hovering back and forth in the pathways here. I just want to check out all the attendants and all these happy guests viewing the parade. The only thing is that it's a smaller type pathway. I want to indicate just what's on the ground real quick. See, the cast members put tape on the ground to indicate it's a pathway. So obviously, if you want to stand and watch the parade, off to the right. And if you want to navigate the pathway in either direction, just stay on the left. Simple as that. Oh, Julie says, we like camping at Fort Wilderness at Disney. And you know, Julie, I was gonna say, you know, Julie, everybody I've ever talked to, they just get a big joy, thrill, and kick out of staying at the Fort Wilderness Resort and Campground. It's just, there's something special about it. And in fact, oh, there's the fanfare. Fanfare going off. Maybe I should ask Julie why the fanfare is still going on and you could probably just hear me. Does your family rent the cabin, or do they have a trailer, a motorhome, an RV? What's the experience like?
Hear ye, hear ye, royal guests from near and far. Welcome to the Magic Kingdom. You are warmly invited to join Mickey Mouse and his Fantasyland friends for a magical celebration in the streets. Dreams will come true, hearts will soar, and you will become a part of the magic. For the time has come to take your places and prepare to welcome the wondrous and wonderful Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade!
Julie says we camp in a tent when we go there. That sounds amazing. Do you have any special stories that you'd like to share with the experience from your family? Like seeing Chip and Dale, anything like that? Okay, explorers, we're attempting to go catch opening float B&B or Beauty and the Beast over at the hub in front of the Cinderella Castle. And I know you're probably disappointed, but you took us away from the parade, but let's go look at the parade in front of the castle. It's gorgeous there. It's a better view. Plus, we get to see all of the crowd level watching the Festival of Fantasy parade out towards Main Street. That's what we're here for today. So I'm hoofing it. We're accelerated pace right now. You could probably tell the camera might be bouncing around a bit. Apologize for that. But I am walking fast. I'm trying to go warp speed to Endor right now. Okay, over to the left-hand side, on the other side of the trees, is B&B, or Beauty and the Beast, the opening unit for the parade. And we're still walking at an accelerated pace, trying to get up here. I'm frantic. I gotta get out to the hub so we can see Beauty and the Beast in front of Cinderella Castle. And major wind gusts coming up. Oh, Julie also says we have not been to Disney for a long time. It's expensive now, but we enjoyed it when we did go. Yeah, I know, Julie. I agree with you. It's an amazing experience, however pricey, especially for a family. And I understand your concern, but at least I'm here and I'm broadcasting live from the Magic Kingdom, where you could experience all the charm and majesty from the Walt Disney World Resort. And there is B&B. That's what I wanted to get to. Beautiful. And we'll get it perfect as it's coming right in front of Cinderella Castle. Festival of Fantasy. I can't sing, by the way, but I'm all excited. I'm all jazzed up right now. I'd be showing you jazz hands if I had two hands available. Who doesn't love a parade? Let me try to get a better view here. Oh, but you can't see. Holy smokes. I'll show you in a few moments after B&B goes past the castle what it looks like down Main Street. There's people here. That's a sight to behold. One of the best parades in the world, cycling right in front of the gorgeous Cinderella Castle. And look at all the crowds, just everywhere, just people everywhere out here. And Julie also said, did you get a Mickey Mouse ice cream yet? No, Julie, I haven't had one today. I love those little Nestle Mickey Mouse ice creams, but I'm gonna say, who doesn't? Especially the children. Excuse me. God, they are so good. Now my mouth is watering. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I want right this moment. A Mickey Mouse ice cream. Even though it is crowded, we're able to get pretty close to the opening unit here, out here in the hub. Look at all the people with their cameras and their phones taking video. I'm looking for a good spot to stop. Probably somewhere in here is pretty good. Cinderella and Prince Charming, Bean and Tiana. Oh, we can't forget the performers for the Tangled unit. Oh, and Ryan Wesley says, when I was a child, a Mickey Mouse my day. Boy, you're right, Ryan Wesley. Me too. Flynn Rider. $2.11. Oh, ha! $2.11. Hey, that must be like Spinal Tap. Crank it to 11. Is that right? $2.11? TOELEVEN? $2.11. A thingamabobber. Ariel's got to brush her hair. When's she gonna brush her hair? Oh, the Lost Boys. $2.11. Where are you from? Peter Pan and Tinkerbell. Don't forget Captain Hook. $2.11 says ha ha ha. Can't forget about Tinkerbell. $2.11 says, I'm from Never Neverland. Creative. Fairy godmothers. Oh, we're gonna miss the fire. Oh, and is it? And Maleficent not breathing fire. No. What a letdown. Julie says, I wish you could live at Disney World. Well, Julie, I bet you're like a lot of people. They wish that too. I would only imagine that takes a lot of money to live at Disney World. Oh, there goes Maleficent, raising her head and her neck, but we're not ready to breathe fire just yet. If I remember correctly, midway to Main Street, or the old channel Rob Plays, Rob did a video on how much it cost to live at Walt Disney World. It was a tremendous amount of money to live just for a year. 211 says, uh-oh, budget cuts. I could only imagine he's referring to fire-breathing dragon Maleficent. Oh, we're missing the dwarves on the parade route. There's Snow White. And Dopey, don't forget about Dopey. Mad Hatter, Alice, Pinocchio. Oh, the Pinocchio unit is not in the parade today, but Pinocchio is walking on the parade route with Jiminy Cricket. Oh, here's Finale. It's the big cheese himself, Mickey, along with Minnie. Well, that was certainly fun. I love a parade. Like I said before, this is one of my favorite parades in the world right now. I think this is one of the best parades in the world right now. The only other one that I'm going to say that about coming is, of course, Paint the Night Parade coming to the Disneyland Resort shortly. But at any rate, I wanted to walk or follow the finale unit in the Festival of Fantasy Parade towards Town Square so we could see the attendance, the crowds here on a Valentine's Day 2025 special occasion, special edition live stream here at the Magic Kingdom.
Right in front of us. Over the bridge.
There's the finale unit. And I'm a bit torn what direction to take. I started heading down that direction, but we're gonna get caught. I wanna keep moving and flowing.
Where are we going?
Julie said, I would love to live in the Cinderella Castle. I'm sure it's most little girls' dreams to live in Cinderella Castle. As you can probably imagine, there's the Dream Suite up there, but of course, I don't think they utilize it much at the moment. And back in the day, 2007, 2008, Year of a Million Dreams, if I remember correctly, was the promotion where you could actually win or have an opportunity for a night's stay and win to stay overnight in the Castle Suite. That was pretty cool for a limited amount of guests. I just got ran over by a stroller, but that's okay. So we're trying to catch Finale. I could see Goofy. You could probably see his green hat just bobbing and weaving just above the crowd, flapping his ears all around. But check out the crowd levels. I wouldn't say this is unusual, simply because it's a very popular parade and there's generally a lot of people at this park on a daily basis. I'm going to attempt to get onto the street. I probably would have been better off just waiting for the actual street to clear up and then just follow it down the route. But I'm kind of backtracking here. But I'm going to step off the curb, boom, off the curb onto the street. There. Now we can really make some headway. Catch Mickey and Minnie. I'm hoping the camera's not bobbing and weaving like Mickey's ears flapping. Just weaving through the crowd. In the fast lane. Life in the fast lane. Look at these guests, they're really getting into it. They love it. But who doesn't love this parade? Look at all these happy people. What a day to be here. Valentine's Day 2025. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom, the most magical place on earth. Answer the call. Look at the stilt walkers right in front of the dragon. Peter Pan's just going through the gate now. We can still see Tinkerbell. Those stilts are pretty tall. Julie must like Chip and Dale. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs again. We get one last look before they go up through the gate. And like I mentioned before, this parade is missing an entire unit, the Pinocchio unit. Pinocchio is on foot today. They must be having technical difficulties. Well, hello, Pinocchio. And of course on foot down here, Donald, Daisy, there's Chip and Dale for Julie, and Goofy. Bye-bye, Mickey Minnie. All right, back to Main Street. Look at the balloons in the wind. Cast members having a little challenge corralling them. Well, as I was saying before, I love a parade. And as we just saw, went in the gate here in Town Square. I'm having a little bit of a challenge just navigating the crowd. This is, not unusual once the parade lets out post-parade. But at any rate, we're gonna head back north towards Cinderella Castle, and we'll start, I guess, in Liberty Square where we left off. I wanna go see the rest of the crowds, the attendance in the park here, since we're doing a special Valentine's Day live stream on attendance today. We'll head back over to Liberty Square. That's where we're headed now. So like I just mentioned, the amount of people on Main Street now seems pretty average. A lot of people going in different directions all at once, north and south, east and west, into the shops, Starbucks. Of course, kids want to go get ice cream at the ice cream parlor here up on the right-hand side. Okay, I'm going to point over towards the east side of the park. Looks fairly average, fairly normal for post-parade. I'm enjoying today's weather. It's probably, oh boy, it could be 73 degrees right now. I haven't looked it up, but it's very comfortable today. Low humidity, it's overcast, the sun's not blaring down. However, Florida does offer beautiful days during February. Today's a little gloomy, but still, I'm enjoying the weather. It's a good change of pace. Normally, the sun would be so bright out here, you'd have to be wearing your sunglasses, and of course, you can't see your phone screen. But nice day. Very much enjoying it. It's very comfortable to be here today. And then again, there's the Walt and Mickey partner statue. We could head up there and just take a quick look before we head over to Liberty Square. Because who doesn't want to see Walt? Oh, weaving and bobbing through the crowd. Not sure what direction to go. With people taking photos, trying to stay out of them. And Julie says it looks like it's going to rain. It sure does, Julie. But there's Walt with his Smoke Tree Ranch tie pin. If you look carefully on his tie. And of course, Mickey Mouse, the big cheese himself. And then we'll continue headed off to the west side of the park. And yeah, it does look like it's going to rain, Julie. But before I went live, according to the app I looked at, it says it's not going to rain this afternoon. But of course, this is Florida, so things could change. As you're aware, Julie, Cape Coral, it could experience weather changes on a flip of a dime, drop of a hat. Back to Liberty Square. Actually, what I'm intending on doing is heading towards the Haunted Mansion, because that's the area before the parade was going down the route. I was mentioning it gets very congested. I want to go see what it's like right now, even though we didn't see all that mess. That's probably been alleviated by now. Oh.
What? Know that already.
And over to our right-hand side is Sleepy Hollow. It's a quick service dining location that offers funnel cakes and multiple beverages to choose from. The funnel cakes are very popular, but what all the guests seem to love is the waffles. That's what I think most people are in line for. This location also offers mobile order. Of course, it's hosted by Coca-Cola. And there's some parasols here that are custom hand-painted by an artist craftsman. Here, we can just take a look. Some nice artwork here. All made by hand. It's amazing. Lots of parasols for sale. And as previously mentioned in the video another day. The Hall of Presidents is currently under rehab simply because we have a new president. And they're updating the show, I imagine. I don't have any further details, but you know, in the past, every time there's a new president, the show gets updated. It takes several months for them. Or when I say several months, the Walt Disney Imagineers takes time for them to make changes to the show and bring it to you. Oh, and Julie also says, I like the rain, but no hurricanes. Yeah, I was thinking that what I mentioned the last comment, Julie. You guys got hit pretty hard during that last hurricane, right? That's unfortunate, by the way. Oh, and over in this direction is the riverboat landing, with a Liberty Bell docks, but of course they're calling it the Liberty Square Riverboat is the official title. Oh, and then over in this direction, of course, is the stroller parking. But this looks pretty normal, average over here for all the amount of strollers. But this area is not looking that bad. Of course, we missed it immediately after the parade, but you could actually walk here. It's not bad. But here, the Haunted Mansion line, that's where the cast member is holding the standby line. Starts way out here. And I wouldn't say it's like this most days, but there's times where the mansion gets this heavy of a wait time. But of course this is post-parade, so I could only imagine it added several hundred more guests into this standby queue. We could head towards the mansion and just take a quick look while we're here. Let's actually attempt to look at to see the wait time. I think it says 60 minutes for the standby entrance wait time right now. And there's a heavy return for Lightning Lane at the moment. Oh, and Julie says yes, so yeah, okay. It's unfortunate, Julie. Oh, and there's a large queue here. I'm not certain who it's for, but it's definitely for a character meet and greet experience. But there's tape on the ground and everything. It looks sizable. I don't know who's here. I think it's Flynn Rider? No. Tangled? Maybe? Let's look. We'll go up here. We'll see it in a moment. But the queue looks pretty long. Oh, yeah. Here we go. We're missing it. Right in front of the Tangled Tower. I'll pan up here and I guess she just let her hair down. Oh, Flynn Rider using the fryer pan. Okay, the cast member is politely asking us to move on, so we'll continue down the pathway. We're blocking the pathway here. So let me get the camera. Just trying to respect my local cast member. And Julie says, it's a small world after all. It sure is, Julie. I bet you're a big fan of the attraction and the song. The song written by the Sherman Brothers for the 1964-1965 World's Fair. I really like the Sherman Brothers. In fact, there's that documentary on Disney Plus. I'd highly recommend you watch it, but I'm sure you have. I'm sure most of the members in the chat right now do have access to Disney Plus and are probably aware of The Boys, the Sherman Brothers story. Because that's an excellent documentary documenting it. I just got ran over by a stroller again, and I wouldn't say I'm stopping in the pathway. So, you know, it's crowded. Okay, here's Peter Pan's flight up ahead here. I just wanted to look. We'll go around the corner and see if they're meeting and greeting with Peter Pan himself. And, oh, yeah. Here we go. Peter Pan talking to a small child, probably telling the story about Neverland. And my assumption is they're walking in this queue because Peter Pan's probably going to go on break simply because there's not too many guests. But okay, let's continue. with our adventure. And on the opposite side of the pathway, It's a Small World. There's a standby entrance. And off to the left-hand side is the lightning lane. This pathway is manageable right now. It's not that bad. I mean, I've been here before on regular days when you can't even walk through this pathway. There's so many strollers. But at the moment, the standby entrance for It's a Small World is 50 minutes long. And it does look like a packed house inside. The camera might have a hard time adjusting from the light outside and the darkness on the interior there, but I'll push in closer so you can get a better look. There's just wall-to-wall people in this queue. That's almost an hour long. And just beyond all the guests, you could see all the lights decorating It's a Small World station. And for all of you that are a little older like myself, you could probably remember the Jack Wagner safety spiel on the interior of It's a Small World as soon as you load on the boat and you dispatch and you start going into the attraction itself, and you could hear Jack Wagner say, "Please remain seated and keep your hands and arms inside the boat at all times." Classic narration safety spiel. But as it turns out, sadly, WDI updated the spill and we lost a classic treasure. Of course, Jack Wagner was the official voice of the Walt Disney World Resort from 1971 until, oh geez, the mid-90s, I think it was. And Julie says, "Are you going on it? It's a small world, right?" Well, Julie, today's video topic, I just wanted to stay on track with the crowds. We might return for it. Right now, I think 50 minutes is quite long for It's a Small World, considering I've been here before and it's been a walk-on numerous times that I've seen in this park. But now I'm just simply walking in circles. But real quick, Julie, we may return for it. You never know. It may go down in wait time. But there are other attractions that have less of a wait time. I still haven't even circumnavigated the park. I gotta go clockwise around this park to looking at the attendance and the crowds. I'm circling back right now because I want to check out Peter Pan's flight. I want to see the wait time, which is 65 minutes, which is a little less than I thought it would be, because I've seen Peter Pan's flight greater than 80 minutes, not daily, but often. So not bad for 65 minutes. And as you could see, the line extends outside the interior queue house, but they don't have tape on the ground. They weren't expecting this long of a line, I guess, or stanchions or ropes to corral all the guests in. But they do have all the extended queue and ropes up here for the lightning lane, because it's not uncommon for lightning lane to go out the door. But of course, this attraction, I imagine, with the per period cycles for the lightning lane, the average on lightning lane probably utilizes more guests per period than the standby. In other words, they let more people in if you have lightning lane. That's all I'm saying. That was a mouthful to get to that. Oh, big, major wind gust going on. I think or hope that everybody in the chat can sure hear me still. But, oh, we got somebody else in chat. Robert G. Hello, Robert. He says, 9 more days until I'm there. Thank you for your stream. Well, you're welcome, Robert G. I do it for you. But before we continue with our crowds and attendance update for today, for the special Valentine's Day live streams, Robert G., tell me more about your trip. Where are you staying? I want to hear about what hotel you're going to stay at and what your calendar events is and your itinerary to come to the Walt Disney World resorts. What parks you're going to hit? What are you planning on? Is there specific attractions that you want to see, shows? Do you have a tradition with your family? Oh, and I just realized this, even though for all you explorers at home viewing this, there is a large exterior queue for Prince Charming's Regal Carousel. Holy smokes, look at this. I don't see this too often. Hear the announcement for Prince Charming Regal Carousel? Wow, that's a packed queue. How long is this? Maybe I should ask the cast without putting them on camera. Sorry to ask. Hell, we're live on YouTube. How long for Prince Charming?
The wait time?
Yes, please.
10, 15 minutes.
Oh, 10, 15, not so bad. Okay, but way higher than average, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Have a great day. Okay, not trying to get the gas totally on camera, But very nice cast member said 10-15 minutes for Prince Charming Regal Carousel, which surprised me that it's that low. But she's the expert. She knows more than I do. I couldn't tell you the last time I've been on this to experience the wait time, but she also said this is above average, if you could probably hear her on camera or on microphone. But wow, I just can't get over that. That's, oh, and an even larger stroller queue. Look at the mass of strollers here, just a big clump. And of course, you guys are going, yeah, but there's strollers here all the time. The strollers are a lot here. Yeah, there are, but this is more, way more than normal. This is like holiday crowd level, it seems like. There's some sparse sections missing strollers, but still, it seems like Thanksgiving, Christmas, spring break, that's when I see, you know, they have the rope set up and that many strollers here. Whoa, that's a lot of strollers. Okay. Oh, I think we're missing, oh, there's a meet and greet over here. There's Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty's meeting and greeting out here today. They have a lot of meet and greets today. This is amazing. Maybe because the attendance is just higher today. I don't know how they gauge or schedule their meet and greets, but it must be based on attendance. Because look at this. This looks pretty popular. They have a whole corral in here to keep the guests at bay, or, you know, YouTube streamers like me away. And even the cast member is videotaping with the personal guest phone. Look. So double duty. They're getting Disney Photo Pass photographer with the professional use from both ends. Look, and the entertainment cast member videotaping the guests. And then over in this direction, there's the queue. We'll swing around the backside and look, see how long it is. But Sleeping Beauty going back to me. Oh, look at it. There's a young Sleeping Beauty all dressed up. Look at that. How cute. Look at that. And Robert G. We'll slowly back up as I read the chat. So Robert G says, quick trip because I try to get there 2 to 3 times a year. I live in Rhode Island. I'm staying at Art of Animation. I get in on Sunday. I'm going to Hollywood Studios all day and D night till closing. All right, so real quick, that sounds amazing, and I bet you're excited because it's always amazing. You know, you gotta schedule your trip, plan it, get all your ducks in order, and then get your plane and flight, so on and so forth. And then of course, you get here and you come down and you're staying at Art of Animation, which is, I think, an amazing resort for the family. It's themed, all the family can have fun together, especially in the family suites. It's reasonable in comparison, of course, because it's very costly to come to Walt Disney World. But Art of Animation, I think they do just an amazing job, bang up job. So neat. And of course, Art of Animation, you have access with the Skyliner and the buses to the parks. But Robert G also says, and then on Monday, I'm rope dropping Magic Kingdom. And I also bought the after hours ticket, so I'll be at Magic Kingdom until 9 a.m. until 1 a.m. Whoa, Robert G. Have you done that before? Because that's a long day. It's going to be an amazing experience just because you get to see, of course, Magic Kingdom during the day, if you will, with a regular admission ticket. And then you get to experience the after hours event. After hours is an amazing experience as well. But, you know, it could get quite expensive, but I guess Robert G's been saving for a while for that. But Robert G, what's the weather like in Rhode Island right now? Is it really cold? Oh, there's Gaston. Nobody eats as many eggs as him, as you're aware. But yeah, there's a lot of characters out here today. I'd sing you a song, but I'm a really bad singer, so it's probably a bad idea. I love it. The guests that just walked by, you may have heard, said challenge them to a push-up competition. Look at. Okay, let's keep going. We're never going to get through the park if we keep stopping. Oh, and Robert G says cold and another snowstorm this weekend. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But I could only imagine, Robert G, that in comparison here at the Magic Kingdom with our weather in the 70s right now, even with the overcast, must feel like summer in comparison to you right now. Because the winters could be probably a little brutal up there, right? I like this little fountain. And of course the guests getting their photos in it. In this area, not too many people here. Back in the old 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea attraction show building space. But of course, there's Ariel up ahead here. I'm just looking around. Here's strollers, which is, I'd say, not uncommon. Seems like a little more than average. But there are a large gathering of people right up ahead here in front of the Under the Sea Journey of the Little Mermaid. Of course, featuring Ariel. There's Ariel depicted up there on the boat. But of course, I guess all these people are kind of in the area for the Lightning Lane entrance. And I guess there's more than one YouTuber here today. That's a neat rig. You see that? Got a GoPro on top. And underneath or below, she has a vertical phone streaming. Oh, excuse me. Oh, we have TT in the chat. TT just says, thank you for showing us this. All these meet and greets. It's amazing. Well, you're welcome. Thank you for joining us. Oh, we also have Adrian Carter. Hi, Adrian. TT, where are you from? Also, Adrian Carter, where are you from? Do you have any trips planned to the Walt Disney World resorts shortly? Oh, and I'm just checking the power level on my fuel rod, and I think it's dead. My fuel rod is currently charging my devices, but I believe, I've never been to this location to pick up a fuel rod, but I believe there's a fuel rod just up ahead here at Storybook Circus in the old tent for Mickey's Birthday Land or Mickey's Starland. But now, of course, it's, you know, Storybook Circus. Come one, come all, welcome to the Storybook Circus entrance. And over to our right-hand side, of course, is Dueling Dumbos. As you're probably aware, the Magic Kingdom attendance has skyrocketed since probably 2007, 2008. And of course, I can't remember the official numbers, but they're, what, around 20 million on average on an annual basis since the mid-2000s now. And the capacity here in Fantasyland was just too small to accommodate that type of attendance. So Walt Disney Imagineers, of course, had to create an attraction with double the capacity, and I call it Dueling Dumbos. But of course, you know, they call it Dumbo, the Flying Elephant, presented by Sensi. But there does seem like a lot of people gathered in this small little area here. Most likely all these people here are waiting for their family members that are probably on either side of the Dueling Dumbos, not quite certain. Hey, look at the small child and Dumbo getting his photo. Sure, enjoying himself. Now I'm going to slowly back out here, and I'm going to head over to Big Top Souvenirs. Like I mentioned before, we're going to attempt to get a fuel rod here. And TT in the chat says Rochester, New York. Okay, TT. And TT also says no trips yet, but hopefully it's in my future. Well, I certainly hope so too, because I would hope that you and your family could experience the magic of the Walt Disney World Resort as much as everybody else you're seeing on camera right now, except for the screaming child over there. But anyways, we're gonna proceed into Big Top Souvenirs and attempt to locate a fuel rod. power station. And I don't know, I am lost in here. I don't even know if I've ever been in here in a long time. I may have to ask a cast member. But let me see if I can locate one real fast. Oh, hello there. I'm sorry to ask. I'm looking for the fuel rod power station. Oh, okay. The nice cast member is going to take me over there. She's leading the way. And I'm sorry to ask. We're live on YouTube. I could point my camera in a different direction if you prefer. Oh, but she says it's okay. Okay.
No, but I want.
Oh, I see it now.
You know how
Oh,
it works?
yeah. Oh, yes. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no
Have a
problem.
great day. Okay, all you explorers in the chat, you're in luck because you're going to get to see a fuel rod dispensing location again. Dispensing a fuel rod. So what I'm doing actually is I'm disconnecting my cables from my devices. I'm grabbing my fuel rod. I'm putting it in the correct orientation where it says, insert empty fuel rod, barcode this way. But before we do that, we have to go down to the touch screen here. It gives you options for portable chargers, fuel rod kit, buy, or swap. Today, we're just going to swap. Hit swap, reinsert, come back up here, put it in, and eat my fuel rod. And we're waiting for it to dispense out the bottom, clunk. Hey, there we go. Grab my fuel rod again, and bingo. And I'll show you. Well, if I'm in the way, I'm sorry. See, I'll back up. Okay. I'm live on YouTube right now. Would it be okay if I capture? How? Oh, well, no, your credit card. Never mind. I will not do that.
Oh, it's fine. It's not a. It's like a gift card.
Oh, okay. So it's okay to film. I'm not going to film you. I'll just film the screen how it works.
Yeah.
Okay. So this nice guest here is allowing us to film while she purchases a fuel rod.
I just need one, right?
I'll stop talking so I don't confuse you.
Oh no, you're fine. I didn't know it was that expensive.
Yeah, they are pretty pricey, but they are worth it. I'll tell you that. I've already got 3 of them today.
Oh wow. Okay.
Hey, there you go.
Where do we go?
Well, thank you for letting us view that.
Yeah. So, are you like a YouTuber?
I am. Fun to be free.
Fun to be free. And so after this, what do I do?
Oh, just open up the top.
Yeah.
And then inside, there's some cables.
Okay.
Your phone, what type of phone do you have here?
iPhone.
Oh, yeah. Then you just look for the little lightning connector. It's that one right there.
Okay.
And
yeah.
then you plug that one in, so it's this cable,
Okay.
right into your
Yeah.
fuel rod. See,
Okay.
right
And
there.
then when I go to replace it,
Just like it's almost the same or similar. You just come back and hit swap, put it in, pops out. It's that
Oh,
simple.
okay.
So easy.
so easy. Okay, cool. And then I pay another $38.
No, it's free.
It's free.
Unlimited.
Oh wow.
So you paid your money.
Okay.
But-
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I think fuel rod is amazing.
Very cool.
So have a great day.
Yeah, you
Thanks for
too.
listening. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, real quick for all you viewers in the chat, there's a gentleman here that's saying
yeah.
we have a cool setup.
Yeah, very nice.
So I'll explain it real quick. Are you okay being on camera?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, I'm gonna flip the camera.
Okay.
So real quick, you're viewing
Okay.
yourself on a DJI Pocket 3.
Okay, yeah.
You've probably seen them at Best Buy,
Right,
Costco,
yeah,
so on
yeah.
and so forth. And then on the front side of the Pocket 3, I'm going to slightly turn it a bit. That's a DJI Action 4.
Okay, yeah.
And so it's wireless right now. Both these cameras are wireless to my iPhone, running an app. So it's a
Okay.
live streaming app, so it
Yeah.
communicates wirelessly. And then it has a little switcher in here. So I set up all these functions and features so you can
Okay.
switch from the Pocket 3 or the Action 4,
Yeah.
so on and so forth. And then off to the right-hand side, I have a little tripod that doubles as a handle.
Yeah,
and of course, below, I have a part here. This is the actual handle.
Okay.
And then this is the fuel rod holder, which I'm holding here in my hand.
Nice.
And then, of course,
Where are
you
you
see
streaming right now?
live on YouTube. Fun to be free.
Fun to be free.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Great. Well,
And real quick, just there's logo if you.
oh, yeah, let me take a picture of it.
This gentleman here is going to take a photo of my second phone.
Yeah, and hello from Nashville.
Okay,
from
Nashville.
Nashville.
Checking in from Nashville,
That's right,
which is probably
that's
cold
right.
and rainy right
Yeah,
now.
it is. It's freezing, I understand.
Well,
So,
you're certainly in a better spot right now at the
Yeah.
moment with the
how
weather.
many people do you have on right now?
I don't have a count or tally, but
Okay,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
went to Fun to Be Free right now, it'll show you.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
great to meet you.
You too.
Yeah.
John with Fun to Be Free. Take care.
Nice
have a great
to meet
day.
you, John.
Thanks for stopping me.
How do your friends?
So that was a neat experience. Guests stopping me in regards to my technical setup. All my devices here, I call Frankenstein. And I know you can't really see what's going on, but you probably heard the explanation. Bottom line, 2 phones, 2 cameras, a rig, handle, so on and so forth, to bring you streaming live exclusively on YouTube for this Valentine's Day 2025 edition live stream. So let me put my phone back in my pocket, because I only have, 2 hands, and I'm holding, of course, a fuel rod and my camera rig in my left hand, and my phone. Oh, there. See, I was showing him my Fun to Be Free logo. So everything I do on this channel, of course, I try to make as much as I can. The internet, of course, is a good resource of information where you can find how to do things, watch other YouTube videos, make some art. But I wouldn't consider myself an artist. I try. You usually cut and paste, changing colors, but I do what I can, but I enjoy my content coming out. But I like my little logo. I'm gonna put, oh, hello there. Have a great day. Cast members just nicely, just waving. At any rate, putting my phone back in my pocket. And then my fuel rod I still have in my hand. So what I'm gonna do is just put it back in the fuel rod holder here. I'm gonna flip the camera so you don't have to see me awkwardly juggling this, because I only have one hand to do it.
They got some fancy things there too.
And you see the camera jostle a bit because I'm plugging in the cables to my various devices. And I got 4 green lights, so we're looking good. Camera bumping around. So we're all set up now, I think. All right, going back to the chat. Justin Holder, Murfreesboro Real Estate. Now, Justin Holder, I'm not quite certain I know, but is Murfreesboro, is that in North Carolina? And he says, great to just meet you. Well, it's nice to chat with you, Justin Holder. So I imagine, Justin Holder, you're from Murfreesboro. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Oh, by the way, we're still in Storybook Circus, and I'm attempting to check out the crowds here. And I'm getting a little, wet from the water feature here that I'm walking away from. And we're approaching the Fantasyland station. Of course, is the Walt Disney World Railroad, one of the stops here at the Magic Kingdom. And there's a pathway here. I just want to mention, if we were to continue walking down this pathway, it'll take us into Tomorrowland, and of course, Tron Light Cycle Run, and you can see the canopy for Tron just underneath this canopy for Goofy's Barnstormer. But I wanted to mention, as we're standing here awkwardly in this pathway, the exterior queue for the Barnstormer. I wouldn't say this is out of the ordinary, but it seems still a little longer than average. Because look at the stanchions. I mean, these are permanent locations. They're up all the time. This attraction could get pretty lengthy in wait time. And Justin Holder says, no, just outside of Nashville. Oh, Justin Holder. Okay, I see. I believe we just met. It was nice to talk to you, Justin Holder. And the one thing I wanted to also mention, as you're probably viewing right now, and don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe, of course, to Fun to Be Free. Hey, are you guys okay being on YouTube?
Yeah,
okay.
We are on the show.
Yeah. Okay. So how's the delay? Maybe like 12 seconds or so?
Yeah, if that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to mention there's a delay from each camera. So I try to get them in sync because there's latency. So put the 2 cameras in sync. And then, of course, the latency goes to the phone, and the phone has to send a hosted server, and the server has to send to YouTube. So there's quite a delay between all these hops going wirelessly.
Take a picture of your setup there.
And we could go with the front if you'd like to.
Yeah.
And then while we're here, and we meet again, all these little parts are Falcam, F-A-L-C-A-M, F-22 parts. They're very reasonable. So all these parts that hold it up.
Okay.
So they're like Legos.
Yeah.
You put the Legos together, and next thing you know, we have a camera rig that I call Frankenstein.
Incredible.
Wow. Well, hey, have fun. Well, thank you.
Safe, John.
Take care. Bye-bye. So that was a neat experience again. We ran into Mr. Justin Holder. So that was fun. And he's not the only one, I guess, that appreciates my camera rig, because there's some other people that have stopped me before. It, like I said before, it's quite unusual. I don't think you've ever seen something like this before. I mean, it's possible, but that's why I call it Frankenstein. In fact, if we're near like some glass or a reflection, a mirror, maybe I could give you a little shot to see what it looks like from the front and back, just so, because we are talking about or chatting about it right now. But I'm sure most people in the chat right now are not really interested in my camera rig. They're interested in the Magic Kingdom. So let's continue with our Valentine's Day live stream. All right, we got to get back on track. Okay, so we just came from Storybook Circus. Now we're actually headed back towards Fantasyland / Tomorrowland. And as we're looking over here on the opposite side of the pathway in the popcorn and snacks cart, that seems like a bit of a longer line than normal. And then this pathway a little sparse, and of course it's always noisy, and it smells like gasoline alley down here. With the Tomorrowland Speedway, I'm sure you can hear it, all the cars. Every time I hear this noise, I don't know about you guys, but this noise to me, even though I was not old enough to experience this, to me this is opening day 1971, the Tomorrowland Speedway. Because it just, Magic Kingdom to me, for audio, for sounds, for the way there's sound effects. In my head, when I hear these Tomorrowland Speedway vehicles, I just hear Magic Kingdom galore. It just screams it to me. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're gonna look over here. Gotta look over here. Okay, I'm sure you could see this, but this is the extended queue for the Teacups. I actually was not expecting this. That's a mob of people. And there's a lot of strollers along this retaining wall with people waiting. They're just sitting down here, relaxing. We're gonna swing around the corner here, around the planter. We'll go around this planter and get another shot of the Teacups queue. But that is, I don't even recall seeing it like that ever. I wonder why the Teacups is so popular today. Is it that people are just like, wow, we came to the Magic Kingdom on a crowded day, and what should we go on that's short? The Teacups? That's what I'm thinking, but that's, to me, it's very unusual to have that big of a queue. What? I'm almost speechless, but while we're here, we'll capture a memory on the Teacups. But it is making me a little dizzy right now, so let's back up. I don't know about you guys in the chat if it makes you as dizzy as me. I'm holding the camera and looking away from the Teacups because it makes me a little woozy watching that. But I'm slowly gonna turn the camera. Oh, we gotta go look at this. I'm trying to focus on one thing and then I see another object or something else that catches my attention and I get all excited. But look at this. I'm overzealous about the Cheshire Cafe. There's people here. They have up the temporary stanchion queue with the ropes and even the flags. People enjoying their snacks and beverages on the exterior patio here. Doesn't seem like a lot of people, but normally there's like nobody here, 0 people in these tables, no queue ever. So there you go, increased attendance. Oh, you know what we should do while we're here? We should actually go inside Cosmic Ray's Starlight Cafe, the largest quick service dining restaurant here at Magic Kingdom. The capacity at this place is enormous. In fact, there is one podcast that I listen to. It's the Progress City USA podcast. I love those guys. At any rate, they were just mentioning about the scale, the scope. Oh, here. Look in the reflection. I'll get out of the doorway. See, I lost track. It's probably hard to see, but see the reflection? See this giant Frankenstein rig? That's what Justin Holder, he stopped me because he was intrigued by my custom creation. I'll hold it closer to the window so you can kind of get a reflection. But we're going to go inside. And as I was saying, with Progress City USA, thank you, sir. Progress City USA podcast, I highly recommend you listen and subscribe to that. They were talking about Tomorrowland here at the Magic Kingdom and the scale of Cosmic Ray's Starlight Cafe with their burger machine and how many burgers they produce in an hour. I can't remember the exact number, but it was like over 2,000 an hour. Ridiculous amount of burgers coming off a machine. In other words, the capacity required to pump this many meals for this many guests in one location, I believe, is off the charts. But over here at Bay 2, this is mobile order pickup. We're not seeing too many people here, but you just saw it. It's not bad right now. Let me just look at the time. So yeah, it's 4:13 p.m. Eastern. This seems very light for today. Because I was here right before I went live. I came in here for a brief moment, and it was, I'm gonna say, packed. Absolutely packed. Couldn't walk, couldn't move, no tables available. I sat down on the bench. I'll give you an example of what it looks like. So there's bench seating behind this table. I sat essentially between two tables because there was absolutely no availability in this location. So, but again, it's very calm right now, but it was packed earlier. But it's not unusual for Starlight Cafe to get, ridiculously packed. So it's just there's a lot of people here today, slightly above average, as I keep saying. While we're passing a drinking fountain, I'm just going to take a quick drink of water while you guys just look at some register wraps. How exciting for you! Oh boy. And there's nothing like drinking Magic Kingdom water out of the tap, I'll tell you. It would just hit your lips, it goes pow, and you know it. So, everybody that's ever been to the Walt Disney World Resort, especially Magic Kingdom, and actually tasted the water here, you're probably going to agree. It's not too charming when it hits your lips, needless to say. So, at any rate, let's continue. I just switched the camera, and we're going to head out this door onto the patio, onto the terrace here, and we're going to look at Tomorrowland Speedway here in just a moment. There's a set of steps that I'm going to walk down, hold the camera steady. And I'm headed over here to Tomorrowland Speedway. I just wanted to get a look, a little peek-see of the standby entrance wait time. I can see it from here, it's 30 minutes. I could only imagine that the red comes through on camera on a day like today, so you can probably see it standby entrance 30 minutes in today's time right now. But here, yeah, at this attraction they also have their temporary exterior stanchion queue out, and it looks pretty packed. Looks like they probably had a longer queue earlier in the day, but yeah, there's a lot of people here. So we're gonna turn back, and we're actually gonna head underneath the people mover. See the people mover cycle up ahead? I'm just looking around trying to get my bearings. These pathways are large in Tomorrowland, but still there's a a fair amount of people here congesting them. There's a lot of people coming at me still. I mean, as you, most of you in the chat probably know exactly what I'm talking about. When you start getting into Tomorrowland, it starts getting a little hard to move around sometimes, even though it's large pathways. But absolutely, I think the worst to navigate pathway in Adventureland over by Dole Whip that we mentioned earlier. But here, okay, we're gonna walk past this restroom. See all these people around the planners? I don't know who they're waiting for, but I can only imagine they're waiting on their family or friends in the restrooms. But see, this, to me, that's a lot of people on these planners right now. But usually, especially the women's restroom, oh, here's a good example, here we go. I just look up and see it. Look at the women going into the women's restroom. So looks like there is a line in there because they're not really moving in. It's hard for them to get in the door. So I could just see a peek. There's a line in there. Now, in my opinion, this is the most congested restroom here at the Magic Kingdom. And my recommendation is, I know, I'm talking about restrooms now. Everybody's like rolling their eyes going, what are you talking about? Restrooms? Who needs restrooms? Who cares about attendance? It's just my opinion. Avoid this restroom. That's all I'm saying. They're small. They're narrow walkways. They're hard to navigate. At any rate, we're going to continue. Get away from the restrooms. Off restroom talk. So we're approaching the heart of Tomorrowland, and a lot of people just streaming through. So I'm torn which direction to go right now. Should we head towards the People Mover, or should we go towards Tron? Maybe Tron right now, and we'll double back. Whoa! Then I just realized this. Look at this queue of people just for the outdoor vending location. Wow. Let me go around here, the stroller. So for Cool Ship, it's really rare when I see a line this long, but generally there's people buying popcorn, purchasing popcorn from this location. And it's a pretty popular location, but that's more than average for certain. Oh, and have you ever had their almonds? Their almonds are awesome. Those cinnamon glazed almonds, just amazingly good. So again, this is probably a little known location, but name of this outdoor vending location, Cool Ship. Of course, presented by Coca-Cola, as you could probably imagine. But just take a look at all the people just hanging out on the planters. Wow, it's just almost every seat is taken on the planters. So again, I'm gonna say, repeating myself over and over again, above average attendance today. But that's good, that's good. And then, we're coming up on a Space Mountains, and I can see from right here, standby entrance. It's 60 minutes, so 1 hour. And of course, it's so popular, there's a line out the door, which I'd say it's not uncommon for Space Mountains to have, you know, a line that long in the extended queue. But not every day they have a double switchback here. So see, the stanchions, double, go in, come down. Technically a triple, I guess. But there you go. If it wasn't so crowded, we should have just went inside just to get some background area music. I love it. Circa January 1975 goodness. As soon as you walk in the door, the audio background just inside the queue entrance here. One of my personal favorite tracks in the Magic Kingdom is Space Mountain Queue background music. Okay, I'm gonna slowly back up. Oh, here we go again. Here's more of a mirrored depiction. So there's my camera rig that I call Frankenstein. There you go. So I get a lot of looks because it's very unusual. And while we're here, why don't we just poke our head inside the post-show gift shop for Tron here and see what it's like. That's pretty average. But it seems like a little more people just milling about though. And then here. Okay, I'm slowly turning over to my left. Over here at the mobile checkout, they have a pin trading location set up. So a cast member with the pin trading, of course, obviously shaped like Mickey Mouse. And then I wanted to just go over to the Space Mountains exit because on a very crowded day, there's usually people like hanging out in the exit itself, just, you know, sitting down on the carpet, but I don't see anybody right now. Just wanted to see that. But there's limited seats. So one of the limited amount of seats here at the Magic Kingdom is in this post-show shop. So, and then over here in this direction is another fuel rod portable charger location or a power station. We just came from Storybook Circus and we got a fuel rod. So there you go. Here's another location. And now let's head back outside. There's some fireworks going off Cinderella Castle, the castle show. And head over to Tron to see what it's like. Tron, a light cycle run, presented by Enterprise. And over on the right-hand side here, well, we can check out the standby. It says 85 minutes, so I'd say that's pretty typical and average for Tron. While we're here, let's just walk underneath the canopy, and we can see the train cycle. I don't know if we need to actually go up into the actual entrance of the attraction, since we already know the wait time. And we can see, yeah, that seems pretty typical. Oh, there it goes. There goes a train right now. Train cycling. Oh, there's a chariot in the back. Special access seat on that train. Swing around the corner and see if we can catch the next train launch. Probably not in the best spot to capture it because we're only going to get the launch. Or I could just continue walking. Oh, there it goes. All right, so we saw it. We're getting major, oh wow. Look at the trees blowing this major wind gusts. I'm gonna go back down to ground level. It's just too windy in the higher elevation. I'm hoping everybody in the chat can still hear me. There is major wind gusts coming on. And we got a new chat. Disney Fan 1 will only take 65 minutes. They overestimate to sell lightning lanes. You are correct, Disney Fan 1, absolutely. So that's another thing we should talk about briefly. Thank you for bringing that up. As Disney Fan 1 says, they overestimate. And I think he's correct because they want to upcharge the guest on the lightning lane because it's a major source of revenue. So yes, you are correct. So where are you from, Disney Fan 1? Also, Disney Fan 1, do you have any trips planned to the Walt Disney World Resort or any special stories that you'd like to share with us? Here, let's peek over the railing and check out the vehicles cycling on Tomorrowland Speedway. It's hard to hear in the background, but behind me I could hear the Walt Disney World Railroad train with the semaphore and the bells going across near Tron. Okay, if you see the camera jostle a bit, I'm adjusting cables on my camera rig, so doing my best to keep it steady. I need to charge my phone. My phone's starting to lose juice. Okay, so Julie's back. Julie says I'm back. High five, Julie. Thanks you for coming back. I hope you're enjoying this. And while we're in this general area, let's just head over to the Joffrey's Revive. Just want to see. Look at, that's quite a long line for Joffrey's, if you ask me. I don't normally see that. Look at, it extends back to the Galactic Gateway stage almost. Look at, am I wrong or am I correct? Wait, yeah, this line, hold on here. Let me show you where the line essentially ends. Okay, it ends at Joffrey's Revive, right? Okay, here we go. You're gonna love this. I'm gonna walk the queue. I have never seen this before. I don't know about you guys in the chat. Comment if you have, but this is the queue for Joffrey's. It keeps going and going. And you know where it actually starts? Underneath the people mover track. Look at that. Holy smokes. Look at this. I'll just pan over. Look. How many people are in line? 75 people? What the? Woo! That's, how long is this queue? 25 minutes? Wow! Okay, here's average, normal, as you could probably imagine. Oh, if okay, look up. Oh! Rocket Tower Plaza, where'd it go? Did it launch into space? No, it's under rehab. It'll be back. But look at this. This is the people mover queue, which is, you know, not crazy, but still. There's people here. Oh, and there's a lot of strollers in front of Carousel of Progress. And I actually haven't seen it, but I'm making this up. I'm sure that since it's a high attendance day here on Valentine's Day, Carousel of Progress probably has nearly full theaters. Not every theater, or every show. There's a lot of strollers here too. Oh, we should go check out Buzz Lightyear over at the Star Command headquarters. Buzz Lightyear Space Ranger spin here. Yeah, I'm just looking past the crowd. They have an extended queue on their extended queue. So as we approach it here, okay, I'll try to point it out. So the stainless steel double chains, those are the actual ones that live here like all the time. But the ones with the white ropes, the exterior queue, that's for today. I mean, this is a massive queue here. It only says 40 minutes. Now let me pan the camera over here. It says 40 minutes over at the standby entrance, which doesn't seem too bad, but this is like, what, maybe 10, 15 minutes added on an average day? Just in the white stanchion queue they put up today. Look, I'm gonna come over here. Let's go to the exit, the post-show shop, to see how large of an area this is. But let me check the chat again, because I get so distracted. So, Disney Fan 1 says, South Florida. I do the world about 6 times a year, going back in a month. I was there last week. Good to meet you. That's right, Disney Fan 1. It's good to meet you too. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for sharing. Hey, Disney Fan 1 from South Florida. How long of a drive is it? Is it like 3 or 4 hours or so around? So like if you go from Miami to say Orlando area, what is that, like 3.5 hours? So is that something that you would normally do on a daily, or like you just come and stay in a reasonable hotel here on property like the Values? If you come multiple times per year. But Disney Fan 1 also said, here's another tip. Tron is not open for rope drop. I learned the hard way last week. But when I got in at 8:30 a.m., they marched us to Tron and it opened at 9. I was on the ride in 15, so not so bad. Well, that's a good, and actually that's an excellent tip, Disney Fan 1. So for all you guys in the chat, you could read his chat or I could just repeat it again. That's a really good one to know. Tron's not open for rope drop, but of course they they walk, a cast member will walk the guests in the Tron when it opens at 9. So you're on in 15, so that's not a bad way to do it. But also, Julie says, I like the People Mover ride. I have to agree with you, Julie. I really like the People Mover ride. But while we're here, let's peek just inside of the Buzz Lightyear post-show shop real quick. And I can show you what they have to offer, all the merchandise. Of course, they have Loungefly backpacks and some Toy Story merchandise, like these action figure collection and various plushes from the Toy Story franchise. Of course, we just saw Buzz, and there's also Woody over here. And of course, Zurg. But let's head back outside. Let's get back on track. I guess we should go back to Julie in the People Mover. Man, People Mover. How cool would it have been here to ride the People Mover when it opened in late 1974 when Tomorrowland was just sparse. And if I remember correctly, Jack Wagner was still working on all of the background area music in the early 70s. As far as I understand, the park, Magic Kingdom, didn't actually open with audio tracks. It was Jack Wagner using needle drop or music from his personal record collection because he's a DJ. Excuse me. Anyways, People Mover. But who doesn't like the People Mover? In general, People Mover is a good chill-out attraction. Most days, the attraction wait time is low. It's long. You got AC on it, but of course, the load area is exterior. And what I still have to do is I have to plug in my phone to the fuel rod. I was talking, I get so distracted from one thing to the other. But here, we're just looking, this looks average, normal with all the people hanging out on the tables here in front of the lunching pad at Rockatower Plaza. Oh, and then Merchant of Venus. Let's just walk inside real quick because I think there's a fuel rod location in there. And I wanted to see, it's probably like every table accommodated. Excuse me.
Spacecraft to monster. There's really nothing like today.
Attention travelers, your journey has been temporarily delayed. For your safety, please remain seated.
So we're now inside Merchant of Venus, which used to be an old merchandise location. And here's the fuel rod portable charger dispensing location. Right there. And then here are some tables.
They walk that way.
Of course, we could enjoy your ice cream from Anti-Gravity's Galactic Goodies. And here's the ordering wraps and registers. But I just want to see what it looks like in here. It's very comfortable right now. I expected a lot more people in here. Thanks for bearing with me. You guys in the chat are going, boring. Okay, let's move on. Let's continue. We got to get back to the hub so we could successfully say we've circumnavigated Magic Kingdom on this Valentine Day edition live stream. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom. And now we're looking at the standby entrance for Monsters, Inc. Laugh Floor. It's currently displaying a wait time of 15 minutes. So that's not bad at all. But if we look just over here, that's a lot of strollers. So my assumption is that all these strollers are guests that are experiencing Monsters, Inc. Laugh Floor right now. And as always, a lot of people coming at you in Tomorrowland. Just look at the stream of people. I'm going to hold my camera high so you can see it. As I stop awkwardly in the pathway, of course. It feels like a lot of people streaming in. We're currently on the bridge that connects Tomorrowland into the hub, and I'm going to point off to my left-hand side or south of the park. And I just want to mention something real quick. Everybody knows this. Every rookie knows this, but when this park is packed or crowded, the best course of action to take, in my opinion, of course, is this pathway. Everybody knows it. On the backside of these rocks here, that goes through Tomorrowland Terrace Restaurant, the special event, fireworks viewing, dessert party location that I'm pointing in this general direction. That pathway is an excellent shortcut to avoid this whole mess and chaos, especially during the fireworks. But that's just a rookie move. Everybody knows that. I'm walking in the wrong direction to travel because we got tape on the ground. This is America. We drive on the right side. I got to go to the right. So now I feel comfortable. So this area that I'm walking in or on right now is, of course, fireworks viewing with the tape. And so just up ahead, you can see multiple yellow tape lines up here. And straight ahead would be an access point or a walkway that leads, of course, to the hub here. Off to the left and the right, on then both opposite sides, of course, would be the fireworks viewing. See the bubbles? Oh, somebody's got bubbles! Of course! Because it's an outdoor vending location selling bubble wands. And just up ahead here is Cinderella Castle. Just get a quick shot here, because who doesn't love this castle? Anybody familiar with Herb Ryman? Created the concept art for this castle?
That's why I was surprised a couple hours ago when we tried doing it.
Oh, Julie, did you eat food there yet? And what did you have? I heard they have good pizza. Well, if you want pizza okay, then let's do this. Since she's talking about pizza, let's go back to Fantasyland and we'll go check out the menu at Village House. How about that? At the moment, I'm still stuffed from lunch and I'm not hungry, but we could still go over to Village House, okay? All right, so I just wanted to mention we successfully circumnavigated the Magic Kingdom. So we saw every land here, all 6 lands here at the Magic Kingdom. And I'm officially going to declare that the attendance is above average for today. And like I said before, when I last checked this morning, Magic Kingdom was actually sold out, or new guest reservations were not available for today. So you could have park hopped essentially by going to the other 3 parks and then coming in today. Hey, we got cast members, but so let me. Okay, there we go. So here, let me point down here. And there we go. Cast member Gabe. I just thought you guys would get a little kick out of that. Okay, we'll continue. Oh boy. Back to Sleepy Hollow. And there's people waiting here again. Okay, I was attempting to go to Village House, so we should probably go to this direction on this pathway here and go to the back side of the castle. I would have walked through the front side, except for I believe they have it roped off for the castle show coming up soon. Another gorgeous view. Cinderella Castle. Glimmering in the Florida overcast. Oh, we're missing this. Okay, there is a queue of people here. I just realized that. I was looking at the castle. And it's probably the stepsisters. Yep, there we go. The stepsisters are meeting and greeting. But they're here pretty on a normal basis, a regular basis. But there you go. Okay, I'm going to slowly back up here because we're on an agenda here. We got to get on track. We're headed to the Village House. Check out the menu. And stroller parking, of course, probably for Bippity Boppity Boutique, which is probably extremely popular today. You can only imagine. And when we were here earlier, I was commenting, of course, on the extended queue for the carousel, which the cast said it was a relatively low wait time in comparison. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is the queue, all these people here, to pull the sword out of the stone with the Disney Pass photographer. Which, there we go. We're going to take a look at the sword and stone here. Gentlemen try to pull it out.
Where'd they go?
But here, let me just pan to get an idea. Not unreasonable, but that's pretty lengthy. To give you an idea of the attendance, the crowds here, and the wind gusts. We're getting major wind gusts again. Oh, we have a new chat. Gamer Teen 3D 2.0. Hello, everyone in the chat. Welcome, Gamer Teen 3D 2.0. Where are you from, Gamer Teen? Gamer Teen 3D 2.0 says, Disney Fan 1, what are your 5 best Disney movies you watched? It's 4:45. All right, here we are at the Pinocchio Village House restaurant. In just a moment, we'll walk inside. Maybe we'll try to secure a table and check out the menu. Well, hello there. Good, thank you. Thanks for being here. We're gonna head to this direction, which is actually the mobile order pickup only entrance. So we're going in the wrong way, don't tell anybody. And we're gonna attempt to find a table, which I don't think is an issue right now. I guess it's not dinner time, so we could actually find a table. Well, here, since we're here, let's go to where I would prefer. We're gonna go upstairs to the upper level. So here's a set of steps, obviously. Everybody's in the chat's going, boy, a set of steps, how exciting, joy, boy. No. So I'm sure most people are aware of this, no secret, but I don't think most guests ever come up here, simply because you have to walk up steps. And it's a little private balcony. So let's find a table here. There's plenty of tables to choose from up here. There's still a limited amount, but like I said before, it's not too bad. And we're just looking down to the lower level, up on the mezzanine here, or the upper balcony. And you can see the Stromboli artwork there, featuring Pinocchio, and of course all the marionettes. Down below is the mobile order pickup and the ordering kiosks. But let me secure a table Let's just sit down for a moment. Okay. As we awkwardly look at a view that nobody cares about, I put the camera rig on the table. I took my phone out of my pocket. Here, I'll try to flip the camera here. Oh, there you are. So I got my other phone here. What I'm attempting to do is pull up a menu. So I have to get set up. This is technical things to do. Just give me one moment and I'll be right with you. Okay, got the phone set up. We're going to go to, just give me a second here. Almost there. Give me just a moment. We're having a hard time connecting wirelessly over this Wi-Fi network. Okay, I think we're in business now. We got the wireless connection. Okay, so we're at the Pinocchio Village House at Magic Kingdom Park in Fantasyland. They offer lunch and dinner from 10:30 a.m. to 9 p.m. The dining experience, of course, is the quick service restaurant. And so we're going to mock up an order. I'm going to click on Begin Order, select an arrival window, now to 5:05 p.m., clicking on that. And they have some featured offerings. Let's check out one of them. The first one is the black garlic truffle and Parmesan fries. That looks good. I must be getting hungry now. And I'm sure I'm making people in the chat hungry too. And they also offer the blue raspberry slushie. But Julie was talking about pizza, so here we go. Buffalo chicken flatbread. How's that sound and look? They also have the all meat flatbread. Along with the pepperoni flatbread. And a gourmet cheese flatbread as well. What's a pizza without salad? They offer multiple salads, like the Caesar salad with chicken, and also chicken strips. And don't forget the plant-based cheese pizza. And they have some sides, like the breadsticks, the black garlic truffle and Parmesan fries, French fries, tomato basil soup, and the side Caesar salad. They also have these kids Disney check meals, like the ham and cheese kids pack, and the turkey sandwich kids pack, along with chicken strips and the pepperoni flatbread. Along with desserts, like the key lime pie tart, and there's that slushie again, along with other multiple beverages. Well, that's good to know. I haven't looked at this menu in quite some time. Hello again. Okay, so here's my phone. I'm going to attempt to end this stream on this phone, turn off the feature or the wireless connection. Just give me one moment, and I'll be right with you. All right, so I'm going to put my phone back in my pocket. And we're going to navigate back down a set of steps down to the lower level. So that was fun. So Julie, comment. Tell me what you thought about the menu and the pizza. Look good to you? I could almost go for a pizza right now. I should be looking at the steps and holding the handrail, I'll tell you that. These steps are quite steep. Let me flip the camera here. And I'm check the chat. Oh, we got a new comment from Blau and Grana. Hola, my friend. I'm from Valencia, Spain, working at Levante UD. Do you speak Spanish, Italian, German, French? And do you play soccer? Well, Blau and Grana, as it turns out, I'm sorry, I only speak American. In other words, I speak English. I don't speak Spanish or any other foreign languages, I'm sorry. But I played soccer as a kid. In fact, let's go out this door here. So we walked out from the Village House restaurant back into Fantasyland. And a quick story is, yes, I did play soccer as a kid, and that's how I broke my arm. And I remember on the soccer field, I fell down in the group of kids, or all my friends on my soccer team who were playing the game, and somebody fell on my arm and I broke it, and I got up and my arm was going in a whole different direction it wasn't supposed to do. So I remember my mom saying, "No, that doesn't look good, Johnny. We got to take you to the emergency room." So we went down the emergency room, they set it, got me a cast, and then after that my mom said, "You should probably stop playing soccer for a while." So there is the story. But Blah and Grana, thank you so much for your comment, and welcome from Spain. All the way from Spain you're viewing this. That's amazing. So look at the power of live streaming on YouTube. Reaches anybody around the world with any electronic device. That's amazing. But let's go back to the chat real quick. We got Gamer Teen 3D 2.0. He says, I speak both English and Welsh. Welsh! Wow! That's incredible. Incredible. And Julie says, that sounds yummy. So she's talking about the pizza. But yes, the pizza did look good. And we're getting major wind gusts again. Major, major wind gusts. I hope you can hear me in the chat. The trees aren't really reflecting it, but I can sure feel it. And then, oh, we have a new chat. Seth M. Hello, Seth. You have quit the camera setup. So yeah, I think he's referring to when I changed the menu, but I believe we're back on track right now. I believe we're streaming in Fantasyland. You should be able to see the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh over in this direction here now.
But it has to be cold enough.
Let me just look at the wait time. Oh, it's 55 minutes. That's seems a little bit high for today. And there's the exterior queue. Oh, there's Pooh meeting and greeting back there. We're not going to be able to get out. He's way back there with the cast members out here. Oh, and the piglets. Piglets there too. Look at the, yeah. A place for friends to meet. So until 5 p.m. today, you can meet Pooh and Piglet. And that's 6 minutes away. They're gonna go take a rest. Seth M., where are you from? Do you have any plans to come to the Walt Disney World Resort? Of course, here in Central Florida. Okay, we got more wind gusts. And what I'm attempting to do now, I think I'm going to go back to Storybook Circus because I need to get another fuel rod. I'm looking at my phone. My phone is, I need to juice up my phone. I need to charge it. Otherwise, this live stream is going to die. We got to get moving. Oh, Julie says, are you staying at Disney? I'm not certain, but Julie, if you're asking me, John from Fun to Be Free, if I'm staying at Disney, no, not at the moment, but I've stayed numerous times here on Walt Disney World property at numerous resorts. And of course, I'm going to say my favorite resorts are the Yacht and Beach Club resorts because of proximity. I love staying on Crescent Lake between Epcot and Disney's Hollywood Studios because it's just so easy to access two parks. And of course you have a monorail that leads from Epcot into Magic Kingdom. That's essentially 3 parks with easy access. Oh, real quick, I want to mention. Okay, here we go. The Smell-O-Phants on parade, with assistant needed, casting at Big Top ticket booth. So I'm just mentioning that if you walk in this area, I know this is not good for viewers at home, I smell scents, Smell-O-Phants. I smell all kinds, I smell a cacophony of different scents. And I can't quite make out what I'm smelling, but conglomeration of different scents. If you look around, like I'm pointing here, there's a Smell-O-Phant here with a Smellitzer pumping out scented smells, free smells. And there's one over in this direction here as well. And over there. They're like everywhere out here. But anyways, didn't your mother tell you that it's impolite to point? Yes, she did. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're gonna go back into this Big Top now, the Big Top. And, whoop, excuse me. And we're headed back to the fuel rod dispensing station. Seems like less people in here now than there were earlier. But that's just the way I guess the guest flow works around this place. So it looks like this fuel rod is, or I should say this fuel rod location is popular. There's people here now. Well, hello there. We're live on YouTube. Is it okay to point my camera in this general direction while okay. Oh, you're charging. You're charging. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Okay.
You will not have to buy that.
All right. So here we go again. Putting the fuel rod in after I hit swap. And the fuel rod's going to come out here in just a moment. And there we go. Got a fresh fuel rod. Okay, let me back up. Get out of these guest way because they're going to purchase a fuel rod. And we're going to reverse our direction and go back where we came. I'm attempting to connect my fuel rod to my device and take my charging cable and plug it into my phone. Sorry if you saw my big fat arm in the camera view. Sorry if the camera's shaking. Give me one moment. I only have one hand. I may have to set this down because I can't quite get the cable in. Oh, there we go. I think we're connected now. Okay, we're connected. My phone is charging. Success. Thank you for your patience. Sorry for jostling the camera around. Okay, now we can continue with our tour.
Tiana, you need to hold your breath.
Oh, I just want to mention, when we came by here earlier at the popcorn stand here and the pretzel stand, remember that there was a sizable queue? Now nobody. It's just interesting how the guest flow works at different times of the day. And I don't know the answer to that. Is it people go eat dinner? Do they go back to their resort hotels? Do they park hop? I'm not certain. Because there's not much entertainment at this moment, right? It's just fireworks. If it's evening is the next major event after 5 o'clock. A lot of the character meet and greets go away. Like we just saw Pooh only goes till 5 p.m. Well, let's head back to the hub and check out the crowds there and the way the guest flow works. So, Teacups, look it. I don't know if Teacups had technical difficulties earlier because there's no extended queue now. I think when we walked by just earlier, just a few minutes ago, it looked like maybe they stopped letting guests on. Maybe there's a maintenance issue. At any rate, over in this direction here is the Pooh meet and greet. And I don't see Pooh on break. And they're probably walking it in because it's probably 5 o'clock right now. And here at the Cheshire Cafe, it looks like the attendance level has decreased as well. So it's just fascinating how it works, right? Look at less people on the tables. Is it because people stop eating around this time because they're saving room for dinner? Maybe? Not certain.
Yes, so nice of you. Now, 4:30.
Oh, here's another meet and greet that we're missing. Meet Mirabelle till 4:30. But I see that the last guests are probably being walked in right now. There she is. She's far away. We could probably just make her out. Those are probably the last guests for this evening. And just on the other side of this large tree, we're going to get a view of Cinderella Castle again. And as I pan slowly over in this direction, there's that Tomorrowland bridge that we were on earlier, with the people just streaming back and forth across it, with the people mover cycling in the distance. And yet again, I'm on the wrong side of the road. I gotta go to the right. Oh, we got Ryan Wesley in the chat. Great live stream. Well, thank you, Ryan Wesley. If I remember correctly, the other day when we were chatting at the Animal Kingdom, I think it was, for the baby tiger, you said you were from California, right, Ryan Wesley? California. That's about 2,400 miles away to the Los Angeles area, I imagine. Oh, and also Ryan Wesley, have you ever stayed at a Disney resort or stayed off-site? In other words, Ryan Wesley, have you stayed at a hotel near Orlando area and visited Walt Disney World?
Yeah.
And real quick, look at all the people just waiting. They're sitting on the curb. It's a lot of people just hanging out here all of a sudden. Actually, I didn't expect to see all this. Smash that like button. Like, comment, and subscribe. Let's get a shot of the castle. That's probably what you all want to see. Slowly turn around here and head towards the Walt and Mickey Partners statue, sculpted by Blaine Gibson circa 1994. I could be wrong, maybe it was 92, 93, somewhere in the early 90s. Blaine Gibson, a wet Imagineer. We should swing around and get a better shot, the front side. Yeah, there's a lot of people hanging out the hub. That's for certain. Oh, Ryan Wesley says, yes, Southern California, near Disneyland, but sadly, haven't visited in a while. But do you have a pass to Knott's Berry Farm? Oh yeah, Ryan Wesley, I was I'm sorry, I'm jumping in people's photos, not paying attention. At any rate, no, at an earlier video, I was talking about Knott's Berry Farm, located in Buena Park, California. That's a special little regional park. It's a very neat park if you've ever visited it. And there's inspirational opportunity that was offered from Walter Knott, the man who founded the park there. In the early 1920s, it wasn't a park, it was just a roadside berry stand that turned into a chicken dinner restaurant, I believe, in 1936, which ended up becoming essentially a ghost town in 1940. And then, of course, in 1968 became gated admission for a theme park at Knott's Berry Farm. But the point of the story is the Wet Imagineers were invited by Walter Knott to experience Knott's Berry Farm as an attraction when they were actually designing Disneyland, I believe in 1952. So Knott's Berry Farm is a very special place. So a lot of Disneyland DNA owes to Knott's. In other words, measuring walkways, formulas, guest flow, restrooms, drinking fountains, food and drink locations, all that data came from, of course, Knott's Berry Farm, along with Stanford Research Institute, or SRI, and the Harrison Buzz Price in the early 50s. At Disneyland, of course. But we gotta get back on track with Ryan Wesley. So Ryan Wesley's from Southern California near Disneyland. So I imagine he visits Disneyland every now and again. But Ryan Wesley, do you have a pass out to Knott's Berry Farm? Oh, also he says, Ryan Wesley, I've been to Disney World when I was a child and stayed in one of the resorts. Ryan Wesley, what resort do you remember you stayed in? And do you have any special experiences or stories that you want to share with you and your family staying there? I hear cheering over here. It's probably down by Coke Corner. You know, the piano player? I don't know what people are cheering for, but maybe there's cast members playing an interactive game with the guests. See if we can find out. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. Found it. There we go, special Valentine's Day interactive game. Receiving a sticker. Yay! Okay, I'm kind of locked in here. I'm going to reverse my direction. I'll get on the street. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom, the most magical place on Earth.
It's so great to see everyone.
Lily, come here.
Excited. I'm sorry, excuse me. All right, we're going to continue walking down Main Street, USA. Of course, on the east side of the park, you have the Plaza Ice Cream Parlor. And on the west side, you have Coca-Cola Corner, or Casey's Corner, featuring famous hot dogs. And as you've probably seen, as we walk along Main Street, there's multiple Disney Pass photo photographers. But Main Street is, I don't want to say packed, but there's a lot of people here right now, it seems like. And at select times a day, the Coke Corner pianist is out here. Let me just take a look at the piano. Of course, there's no performer, no pianist here right at the moment. But that's where they would normally perform here, under America's Favorite awning. And let's check the chat. Oh, we got Robert Sprite. He's back. Hi, Rob. What's all the cheer? Oh, you probably saw because the cast members were doing an interactive game with the guest. They had a heart-shaped tape layout, and then when the guest stepped in, of course, they cheered. And the kids love it. And then, of course, oh, we have a new chat. KJ Dino 3. KJ Dino 3, stepping in the heart. That's right. Welcome, KJ Dino 3. Where are you from? And also, Robert Sprite says, Rob, I hope they're all chewing cinnamon gum. Oh, yeah, cinnamon gum. And KJ Dino 3 says, Grayson is the best. Here, we should probably take a status report of the Main Street Bakery featuring Starbucks. It looks pretty average in there. It looks like the line's not quite to the door, but it's probably a little dark. You probably can't see it. I have to go up the curb and around the corner to get up there. But it looks pretty average inside the Main Street Bakery. We should, before we walk too far, let's do this. Let's walk into the Main Street Fashion and Apparel building here, because they were doing some rehab or some construction work here. Let's see. There's temporary construction walls that mimic these Main Street interiors for theming elements.
Oh, this is the one that has the deal. It's 15 buy 3 or more.
So we're looking at these temporary construction walls that look like interior themed walls to Main Street buildings here. But if I pan up, you can see they don't quite blend, but that's okay. They're only here temporarily. So I really have no idea what they're doing behind the wall here. But I can only imagine it has to do with the merchandise shelving that they're replacing or updating for guest flow. And simply because this shop gets very congested, no matter what time of day or night, but only worse, like around fireworks, around the evenings. So, and if we walked or attempted to walk through Coke Corner, back by the piano there was normally an access point through here. That was blocked there as well. So it's a major chunk of this interior Main Street building that they're rehabbing. And like I said, I imagine it's for guest flow and they're updating in the interior shelving. But let's check the chat. Oh, KJ Dino 3. I'm KJ and a dinosaur emoji comment. Ryan Wesley says, my family stayed at the resort where the monorail station was in the heart of it. Had a great time. Oh, that must be the Contemporary you're referring to. That's nice. There's nothing like staying at the Contemporary. We could jump on the resort monorail and, of course, go directly to the Magic Kingdom with a quick stop at the Transportation and Ticket Center and head over to Epcot. And then KJ Dino 3 says, nice to meet you. I'm Kirsty Jane from Newcastle in the northeast of England. Oh, wow. We truly have an international selection of chat members watching today. We had Spain and now we have England. That's very nice. Thank you so much, Kirsty Jane. That's amazing. Have you ever been to the Disneyland Resort or the Walt Disney World Resort before? Kirsty Jane?
So what do we do? All aside and then come back up?
Let me check the chat here. Oh, you may simply call me KJ. KJ Dino 3 is KJ. Got it. Thank you, KJ. That's a cool nickname, KJ. What would my nickname be for Fun to Be Free? F2F John, F2FJ. Yeah. That's a mouthful. A lot of people just hanging out here on the faux grass, here in the plaza. As I wander around aimlessly here in the hub, just checking out the Valentine's Day 2025 attendance crowd levels here at the Magic Kingdom. Got a pretty good wind gust going on right now. But we should walk down Main Street. That's where we're headed. I wanted to go look at Town Square, look what it looks like down there. Uh-oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it down to Town Square because I hear audio. Here, let me turn slowly here. I think there's a cavalcade coming. Trying to avoid getting in people's pictures or photo bombing. I'm looking for the cavalcade float right now. Oh, it's in Liberty Square. Okay, well, I'm headed over there now.
Let's cross all the 7 seas and see the sun on the shore. Let's fly across the galaxies and turn the way on the hill. Come and join this ticket out. Have some fun, we'll ride. It's just an imagination to see the world tonight. Discover magic in the sky, let your heart be imagined.
All right, I love a parade, as I always say. We got to get back on track. Let me check the chat. Yes, sir.
Which one are you?
I'm sorry?
Which one are you?
John with Fun to Be Free.
John with Fun to Be Free.
That's it. I'm sorry?
Are you new?
I've had a channel, it's just I haven't streamed for a while. But
all right, cool.
just
Fun to Be Free. All right, I gotcha. I watch all the time when I'm not at work.
Oh, I see. Well, yeah. Hi, Renee.
Free. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Awesome.
Take care. Have a great day. All right, so the nice cast member Renee just stopped me and asked me for my handle on YouTube. Of course, I showed her the phone in my pocket with my little logo, Fun to Be Free. So she said she's interested and she streams. Well, I should say she consumes the streams when she's not working here at the Magic Kingdom. So that's neat. But anyways, let's get back on track to the chat. Back to KJ. So if I remember correctly, KJ said, you may simply call me KJ. That was the last time I checked. But KJ says, we have visited Walt Disney World many times. Our first trip was in 2005. Was supposed to be a trip of a lifetime. One and done. However, instantly addicted and visited many times since. Well, KJ, you don't say. Because it sounds like me too. My first visit to the Walt Disney World Resort was in May of 1996, and my parents took me. It was just my parents and myself, and they took me as a present for graduation from high school. So it was a very special occasion. But I could share more about that later. But I got to go to the chats. We have too many chats. But KJ is also saying, so in 2005, she only, or they were supposed to be a one-time visit, and now she's been back many times since. But KJ, how many times you've been back, and what resorts have you stayed in? But also, Barry Frenchette, I believe I'm pronouncing that correctly. Barry says, love watching this. My daughter is working as a PhotoPass photographer right there on Main Street. I saw her twice already. Thanks so much. Well, that's very cool and special, Barry. I'm glad I could bring it to you on this special edition Valentine's Day live stream here at the Magic Kingdom. That is actually touching. And you have something that you could document. You could always go back to this video and see your daughter. That's very special. That's very cool. Welcome to the channel, Barry. Also, there's Gray Bridges. Will you please show the parade? Yes, we did, Gray. Welcome to the channel. And there's KG again. Barry, that's wonderful. So she shares the same. Said, oh, hello there. Hi. And then KJ says, Andy, how lovely to see you. How are you, my dear? So KJ and Andy must go way back. Brittany says, what does this song say? Is it vamos or almost? It says Donald, D-O-N-A-L-D. Donald. I'm not a singer, so I can't really sing it, but Donald, like Donald Duck, right? Right? Doesn't it say Donald? And then Brittany says, thank you. You're welcome, Brittany. Andy, welcome to the channel. I'm doing well, KJ. A lot of work recently, so I haven't been on many streams. How you doing? Oh, Andy and KJ must go back and forth on streams. They must know each other. Maybe they're friends, maybe they're acquaintances, co-workers, schoolmates, or they just met in the chat from various channels streaming. KJ says, however, all I hear is gumbo on John's boat, as that's what a funny man used to sing. Oh, so KJ has a different spin. And Brittany says, LOL. And here's KJ again. As long as you're not working too hard, Andy, I've been on too many, either with family. KJ again, commitments, etc. KJ, Stitch is my fave. Who doesn't love Stitch? And remember, like when Stitch came out, how popular Stitch was in the parks, especially Magic Kingdom? You couldn't go to any merchandise location and not see Stitch merchandise, especially Stitch t-shirts, where every member of the family would have a different Stitch t-shirt or different apparel item wearing. You know, backpacks, hats. Stitch was so popular, so cute. And of course, you probably remember, I call it Stitch Encounter, where it was the replacement for Alien Encounter, where they installed Stitch, Stitch's Great Escape. Over in Tomorrowland here at the Magic Kingdom. There's Cinderella Castle again. Let's go back to the chat. And Andy says, I see. It's always good to have a good Disney stream to relax. You know what, Andy? You're correct. There's nothing like when you don't have access to the parks, or you're out of town, or you just can't make it for that moment, or whatever the case may be. You could just pop on your phone or your TV, your computer, whatever it is, technology, anywhere in the world. For example, we had 2 people today just in the chat alone from England and Spain. How cool is that? And KJ says, you are correct, with a big check mark. And Erin Bridges, my daughter is about to march to with her high school band and return to watch it. All right, Erin Bridges. She also says, we are trying to watch it. Welcome, Erin Bridges. And Robert Buck. Where is Sevier County Band? Ooh, I haven't seen them. Am I saying that right? The Sevier County Band? I haven't seen them. Are they at the Magic Kingdom? I don't know. I don't have a schedule on me.
If you're further down, right, and then
You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom, the most magical place on earth. And here we are back in Liberty Square. Oh, there's a squirrel in the pathway. Let me see. Oh, there's a lot of people looking at the squirrel. Let me. Oh, there he goes. So long, squirrel. He's in the over there. So a lot of people walking were enamored with the squirrel. I don't know what he's got. Maybe popcorn or something. There he is. Gonna take off. Probably scared him. So long, squirrel.
It's like 7 a.m.
And KJ says, I'm in the magical position where I've lost count of the number of visits. It's 20 plus. We started with 1 trip per year, rose to 2. I also had a couple of years with 3 visits also. Well, KJ, that sounds like me. Yeah, that's same ballpark, yeah. And Erin Bridges says, it's like Sevier. Okay, Sevier County. Is Sevier County in North Carolina, possibly? Erin Bridges?
my opinion.
Okay, KJ's saying when COVID hit and life was dark, that's when I joined YouTube and Instagram. My adult children signed me up, and I have met many wonderful friends through Disney streams, guided me through so much. Well, that's good to know, KJ. I'm glad that the community of, I guess you could say, watchers and creators have helped you. It's very nice. And Cheryl Rocha, welcome to the channel, Cheryl. She says, California here. How is the weather? Well, right now, my guesstimate, it's probably about 70 degrees out here, overcast. It appears that it's going to rain, but hasn't rained yet today. Before I went live at 2 o'clock, it didn't show any forecasted rain at all for this afternoon, but I didn't see into the evening hours. But in terms of Central Florida weather, it's been a nice day. Very comfortable. Erin Bridges says, Sevier County is in Sevier County, Tennessee. Oh, Tennessee! We met another gentleman in the park today from Tennessee. I showed him my camera setup. So I wonder if people from Tennessee are here to see their children or family members marching in the band. Oh, okay. Okay, that's where I heard it before. Okay. Erin Bridges, Sevier County is in Sevier County, Tennessee. It's where Pigeon Forge is. I fully know now. I've been to Pigeon Forge. I've been to Dollywood. I know where that is. You know, in Back to the Future Part 2?
What kind of crazy first?
The manure. I remember that. Biff? Old Biff? He says that? That's in my head how I connected it right there. I don't know why. But yes, thank you for sharing, Aaron. Okay, I'm connecting the dots. And real quick, I guess I should mention, Dollywood is an amazing park. I really enjoyed going to Dollywood. And if I remember correctly, I saw on Screamscape.com, one of the other blogs I visit that you'll probably see in the near future me utilize it in the streams. Screamscape was talking about, of course, how they had a survey of the guests that attended Dollywood, and they were all outstanding or exceeds expectations on how much they enjoyed Dollywood and the excellent level of service they received from their employees there, the design, the layout, the experience. It's off the charts, I hear. And of course, I second that. I had such a great time over in Dollywood, and then of course in Pigeon Forge, going on the mountain coasters inside of the mountain, little roller coaster. Oh yeah, that was fun. And then Gray Bridges says, the band will come through at 5:45. Okay, Gray. Okay, I'm making a note now. I'm looking at the time. So it is 5:38 Eastern time. So at 5:45, I should turn around and let's go towards Tiana's Bayou Adventure into Frontierland. We'll start there, and I'll try to get the band for you. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got a wind gust, so I think, or at least I hope everybody in chat can hear me. And Robert Buck, Sevier County. Oh, Robert, I gotta find the chat. The chats are rolling through, fast and furious. Gotta go back to Robert Buck. There we go. Robert Buck says Sevier County Band is from Tennessee. There you go, confirmation. That's why I'm seeing so many people in the park from Tennessee. Talked to a gentleman from Tennessee. People in the chat, so their family members are marching in the band. They're probably their children. And Cheryl Rocha says, I miss Florida, love to visit. Well, I gotta tell you, Cheryl, I've lived in California and Florida. Florida is a very special place, especially Central Florida, with, of course, its 10 theme parks, with the Walt Disney World Resort, the Universal Studios Resort, of course, and then, of course, you know, Legoland, and Cape Canaveral, and Tampa Bay Busch Gardens. There's also Fun Spot. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. And of course, did I already mention Legoland and SeaWorld? All spectacular places to visit. And living here in Central Florida is very special as well. And DJ says, we were total newbies first trip. I'll say that again to make it correct, because in the chat I'm reading it funny. We were total newbies first trip. I didn't even know Disney had hotels. Yeah, they do. I don't know what they have. What is their official count? They say 26, but if you roll in all the Disney Vacation Club or DVC into the mix, then you know, they double the count for infrastructure. In other words, they shove a DVC with an existing hotel, call it 2, but technically it's 1. But at any rate, back to the chat. And then DJ also says, we have stayed on-site and off-site. Old Key West, okay, so maybe possible Disney Vacation Club or DVC. Oh, she stayed everywhere. Like literally everywhere. I don't even need to mention, it's like every resort DJ stayed at. Sounds like me. So I guess DJ, what's your favorite resort that you've stayed at and why? She stayed at the Values, the Moderates, the Deluxes, the DVC. So also she's saying Pop, Art of Anime. She stayed at it all. Okay, yeah, she stayed at all these resorts. And Kersha Phillips, welcome to the channel. Excited to see the band. Okay, Kersha, we're headed out to Frontierland. I gotta get there. I'm moving. I'm picking up the pace because I'm looking at the time. It is 5:41, so I gotta start hoofing it. I gotta walk faster. And Adam N is back. I want to get into this stream, but keep it getting pulled into commercials. Oh, Adam N, as it turns out, I don't really have that much control over those commercials, like where they put them. I don't think so, unless you have more information. But I could look into it. DJ. Oh. DJ, do you live in Orlando, John? Yeah, I live near the Walt Disney World Resort, so it's not too far for me to drive down here and start live streaming. Or at least that's my plan, to live stream more. I very much enjoy live streaming. I like making the videos, I like doing the artwork, but as I say, I'm not an artist. There's a lot of apps, you know, on your mobile device that help you out with the art. But I do my best. I'm proud of my stuff. I put it out there. I like my content. My content on YouTube, I really like it. And Kimber Cato, new to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Are you going to watch the SCHS Marching Band at Magic Kingdom? Yes. So I think she's talking about the Sevier County High School Marching Band at Magic Kingdom. Yes, we're headed there now. We're headed to see them come out the gate. We got 3 minutes, so I'm walking faster. And then Gabriel Taylor. Hello, Gabriel. Welcome to the channel. My high school band is about to march through. Be sure to catch them. I'm walking there now. Kershaw Phillips again. For sure, my son is playing. Okay. Who must be a trumpeter or French horn? Something along those lines. There's some icons. Gabriel Taylor. My little brother is playing. Okay, Gabriel, welcome. We're headed there now. And Kimber Cato again. Both my daughters are marching with SCHS band. Okay. So Kimber Cato has 2 daughters. Okay, we're coming up here to the breezeway that we could head over into Frontierland if we head off to the right-hand side in this general direction. So that's an option. Or we could keep going. There's another breezeway up ahead. We could head into Frontierland. Or we could continue going through Adventureland and go up by the Old Splash Mountain or the Tiana's Bayou Adventure. I'm not quite certain. I'm gonna have to make a judgment call based on the time. I'm thinking since it's 5:44 right now, I should go through the breezeway and head up that way. And Gabriel Taylor, my high school band is about to march through. Be sure to catch them. And Kershaw Phillips says, for sure, my son is playing. Oh yeah, I did that, got it. Duplicating the chat. Walking faster, not focusing. We have a lot of people with their children in the band watching live from the Magic Kingdom on this special edition Valentine's Day 2025 live stream. And going back to the crowd levels, so as we were watching the cavalcade earlier, I was able to walk down the pathways pretty easily. So the attendance level right now is very comfortable. It feels pretty average or normal, just like a normal day right now in terms of attendance.
And Disney Imagination Campus are proud to present.
Here's the announcement.
From Sevierville, Tennessee, the Sevier County High School Marching Band. Please welcome the Sevier County High School Marching Band.
Band's coming.
Okay, KJ says, I love the suites at Art of Animation for the Skyliner. Yes, I think for an average family, for a value resort, I think the Art of Animation has a lot to offer, especially for the dollar amount, especially the square footage, the size of the room, the accommodations. Everything they offer at Art of Animation is amazing. And of course the Skyliner, like she's saying, the Skyliner, so easy to navigate through the resort property. But I'll simmer back on the talking so all the family members could enjoy the Sevier County from Tennessee High School Marching Band coming up. Okay, KJ says she loved the suites at the Art of Animation for the Skyliner. Adored the 2 bedrooms at Old Key West for space and laundry. Oh yeah, because it's a full size. There we are again, Sevier County High School Band, but we're gonna try to make it to the hub. Here, I'll hold the camera backwards. Hopefully not too much bouncing. I'm trying to make a beeline. I'm walking super fast, trying to get out to in front of the castle to get a beautiful shot in front of Cinderella Castle, the high school band. Just give me a few moments and I'm gonna get there. There's a lot of people on the stream that have their children in the band from Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. KJ also says the layout of Port Orleans French Court and the ambiance is fantastic. That is correct. Port Orleans and the French Court are very special too. Moderate resort, very nice. But back to the Sevier County High School Marching Band. Oh, Renee!
How are you? Right.
Small child darted out in front of me. I almost tripped.
TCHS.
right. Yay. The Sevier County High School Marching Band. All right, we're gonna slowly turn the camera here into Town Square. And let me check the chat again. Back to KJ. She says her absolute number one is Boardwalk. So the Boardwalk Resort is KJ's favorite. And Gray Bridges says the parade starts at Golden Outpost through Frontierland, Liberty Square, Cinderella Castle, Main Street, and train station. Covered it. So Gray, I hope you're happy. I think I got your children in there. DJ, watch where you're going. That's right. Brandy McCarter, Ella, Boy Marching. Wish I could be there. I bet her child was attending that high school in the band. Brandy McCarter says, my daughter Ella, Boy on clarinet. KJ said, it's so cool you can see your children. Gabriel Taylor, enjoy the show. Robert Buck, I have 2 daughters marching in the parade with the SCHS band. Both are majorette. Patrol RL, welcome to the channel. Hello from Boston. Oh, we got Massachusetts too. Oh, hello Patrol RL. And KJ says, wow, so many in the band. It was a big band and they were playing Rocky Top, Tennessee. How fitting, how amazing is that? It's pretty cool. And then Kimber Cato says, thank you so much. Well, you're welcome, Kimber Cato. I'm glad I could help. It's, I'm sure, a very special and touching moment for you. Excuse me, yes, sorry. And Krisha Phillips, yay, yay, thank you so much. You're welcome, Krisha. Glad I could stream and make your day.
There we go.
Krisha Phillips also says, got a great shot of those kiddos. Good, good, I'm glad. And then KJ, that is fabulous, Krisha. And KJ says, John deserves more likes. Well, thank you, KJ. And there's 4 thumbs up. And then Gray Bridges says, many thanks. Give a shout out when you come back to Sevier County, Tennessee. I'll show you around. Well, thank you, Gray Bridges. I really like to make it back there, to go back to Dollywood. I stayed at the Dollywood Hotel. And I gotta say, even though I'm a big fan of the Disney resorts, I think that Dollywood resort, you know, the big deluxe one, I can't remember the name, the one right next to the park, the real fancy, nice one, that is one of the best and well-designed resorts that I've ever been to. They did a special job there, something else. I really enjoyed that place. And then Jimbo Arwood, thank you so much for following the band from some SCCH alumni. Patrol RL is back. Wish we were there. And Robert Buck, thank you for showing the Sevier County Band. You're welcome, Robert Buck. Glad I could help. It was probably a very special moment for you. And Ella says, hi, Uncle White John. Hello, Ella. How are you? And Jimbo Arwood, dream more. We're now approaching the hub here at the Magic Kingdom. Smash that like button. And remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Directly up ahead here is the Walt and Disney partner statue. Walt looking down Main Street USA, south into Town Square. Ella says, I'm good, I miss you and I love you. Same to you, Ella. And there's the Walt and Mickey partner statue again. And as we're coming up on Cinderella Castle, there's still a fair amount of people gathered here for Valentine's Day 2025 for this special edition Fun to Be Free live stream. And I think there's another school group here. Look at all the pink shirts. Jimbo Arwood. Sorry, Dreammore Resort at Dollywood. That's what it's called. Dreammore Resort at Dollywood. And KJ says, I'm like Alice and curious. How did you select your channel name? Oh, here we go. Okay. Do you want to take a guess, KJ? Otherwise, I guess that's why you're asking. But okay. Here, let me go back here. Oh, the lights came on Main Street USA and we missed it. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, KJ, you're asking about my channel name, Fun to Be Free. It's actually quite simple. I'm a big Epcot fan, so Epcot Center, circa October 1st, 1982. All right, at Epcot, on opening day, there was an attraction called World of Motion. You've probably heard about it. World of Motion became Test Track in 1997. That was the first version. And of course, the second version is currently closed. And then we're going to get a third version of Test Track. So bottom line, in World of Motion, there was background audio and songs. The song, you should look it up on YouTube, It's Fun to Be Free. And I'd like to sing it, but I'm a really bad singer, but I'll try to, sound it out. It's fun to be free. Anyways, so that's my channel name, Fun to Be Free. It's a play on words from the song It's Fun to Be Free from World of Motion. I tried to incorporate some history of Epcot Center, one of my passions here at the Walt Disney World Resort, Epcot, and I incorporated it into my YouTube channel name. So there you go. The mystery is solved. I've never actually shared that on camera or on my channel. I wanted it to be kind of, incognito, just under the carpet a bit, if you will. At any rate, there you go. But I'm gonna turn the camera and we're gonna look at these twinkle lights on Main Street, USA. Oh, I'm streaming live on Fun to Be Free.
Fun to be free.
John with Fun to Be Free. Hello there. Have a great day. Enjoy your stay.
Why's your camera so sorry?
Gotta get out of the way here. Okay, so we're currently walking down Main Street and see all the lights. What a sight to behold with some good weather here on this Valentine's Day 2025 special edition live stream from the Magic Kingdom. And off to the left-hand side, there's a balloon vendor. KJ says, that's delightful. Well, thanks very much. I feel privileged. You're welcome, KJ.
Go in front of them, ask them.
I'm weaving and dodging people. It's not too crazy busy, but I guess I'm just not paying attention to everybody walking around. When we get down to Town Square here, I'm gonna turn around and we'll see if we could take a quick shot at Cinderella Castle at sunset. I am not certain if we could actually go up onto the upper level of the Main Street Station platform, since there's some construction going on there, some rehab work. I don't think we can, simply because if we could, there'd probably be guests up there right now taking photos. But let me get to Christmas Tree Point here in front of the flag. They've already done the flag retreat earlier today. We'll turn around and check out the sunset just behind Cinderella Castle as I step up on the curb and take a beautiful view down Main Street USA towards the castle. And Ryan Wesley says, thanks for bringing us the magic, light, and sounds. Well, you're welcome, Ryan Wesley. And there's the train whistle from the Walt Disney World Railroad pulling into Main Street Station.
One of them is like red, and the other one is it's all the same.
We're here in Town Square at the Magic Kingdom, but sadly, our journey's come to an end. Thank you for joining me, and I'm glad I can make some people's day, especially from the Sevier County High School band parents that couldn't be here to witness their children marching down Main Street into the parade gates. But I'm sure that was a very special, touching moment, and I'm glad I could help. But again, thank you for joining me here on this special edition Valentine's Day 2025 what the crowds are really like here at Magic Kingdom. And just to recap, the attendance was slightly above average today. And like I mentioned before, I had to secure a reservation after a refresh, and this morning they didn't have them available, but I haven't checked since we started streaming, but there's possibility they refreshed again because the park is thinning out a bit. The attendance was quite high earlier, but it kind of thinned out, and here we are. But we had a great day watching the parade, checking out the crowd levels here, the attendance. It was truly my pleasure. Thank you so much for joining me, and we'll see you in the next video. Take care. Have a great day. Bye-bye. John with Fun to Be Free signing off.